ghosts. No, fledglings. Ugh, it's 2024. What year is it? What? Yeah. Okay. Hi. Wow, that was a way more dramatic intro than I expected. Fledglings, my family, it's so great to have you here. Hello and welcome. And ghosts, it is so good to unsee you. I'm gonna have to come up with something that's just like flows a little bit better. I don't know how to get the fledglings in thing and then the ghost thing, which I know nicely well. Man, do I have streamer brain this early into the show? Thanks for bearing with my Gandalf beginning. I started precisely when I meant to. Welcome. Damien Halme here, variety streamer, but more importantly, disruptor, a reprogrammer of minds, challenger of the status quo, at your service. Also, paladinistic zealot who was corrupted by dark forces throughout the course of my life. So now I'm pedantic and great at standing up for things while also being a complete deviant at the same time. That's my brand. Welcome. I stream 4 nights a week: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, all back to back. Starting 10 p.m. usually Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. Hello, Kale. Hello and welcome. Tonight's going to be a great show, Kale. I'm really happy to have you here, especially because I feel like you know hard games, and I may need your help for as long as you're awake. So yeah, it goes well. Today was a long day, but a good one. How is everything with you? How are things in your world? Yes, 4 nights a week. Wednesdays we do deep discourses. Last night we talked about taxation and what's good, what's bad, and what's changed. Did I finish Myst? Not in the slightest. I'm definitely making headway. I've only played 2 nights. And in those 2 nights, so for those of you, I'm skipping ahead. Saturdays, we're doing puzzle games. And right now we're doing Myst 1, the very first one. But we're doing a 3D beautiful remake of it. We have gotten through 3 different ages. So we did the age with the sounds, all the different sounds that you get there by the rocket ship. We did, spoilers for those of you that never played the 1994 game. We got through the big tree area, and we got through the stormy lighthouse area. Yeah, it's been cool. I feel like I get through the ages okay, decently. I did have hang-ups on the very first one, the first place you go to via the rocket ship, because there was like a weird artistic direction that the 3D game went toward that occluded a very obvious clue in the 1994 game. When Oz and I reviewed the footage later of like the 94 version of the game, I'm like, oh, somebody on the art team kind of screwed up, kind of hid things. Spoilers. Yes. It's good to hear things are good. So yes, Wednesdays, deep discourse dives. We get multiplayer action, multiple people talking together about deep topics. Thursday, retro games, throwback Thursday. Tonight we're starting a brand new game. It's an oldie but a goodie. Some people know it. Few people have played it, and even fewer people still have actually hung through the first hour of gameplay, because people say it's hard, and it's hard enough that they give up, which makes me all the more excited to try it, because I'm not a good gamer, but I like to try hard games and figure out why people think they're hard, and to see if older me is better at games than younger me ever was. Fridays we do multiplayer games. Right now we're playing Enshrouded, which is brand new. It's in early access. I'm addicted, and yet I just don't have enough free time to like hang and play all the time, unless I killed all the programming from my other days, which then, you know, we could just make this an Enshrouded streamer. But I'm so much more than that. And then Saturdays we're doing puzzle games, and we're doing Myst right now. Yeah, we'll be playing through all of the Myst games, by the way. Yeah. Announcements. This was a birthday goal. It didn't move, which is fine. I don't ask for those of you who watch me to be of means. You don't have that choice whether you're of means or not. But if you know somebody who happens to be of means that wants to help me correct something that I botched really badly, the streamer of Oz fronting the store Blood Moon Menagerie gifted me a bespoke earring for my one ear, which is not this one. It was lost in our California trip. I feel really bad, and I want to buy another one. I want to buy like a deluxe earring. So that deedly do is there in the corner for anybody who feels that they are capable of helping donate toward that goal. That's one. Number two, if you are watching me on Twitch, go make a kick.com profile and follow me there so I can get affiliate in 2 places. That would be great. All I need is new followers on Kick. I've met all of their other requirements for affiliate because I'm good. I'm that good. No, I mean, I'm all right, but Kick is ready to make me affiliate once they know that I have people, and I have over 2,000 people on my other 2 platforms combined. So somebody out there, if you make a kick.com profile and add me as a follower, will get me to affiliate really, really fast. Lastly, and that goes for the YouTube folks as well. If you're watching this on YouTube, make a kick.com profile. Go ahead, go make a follow. But lastly, YouTubers, Twitch people, Kick people, all 3 of you, if I could ask for a preference for where to watch me, I would ask it to be on YouTube. Even if you prefer a different environment, pull up another browser tab, go to youtube.com/DamienHalme. You can watch my streams there as well. I do need to farm for watch hours. I was partnered in YouTube pretty quick out the gate. I only had a few videos on my channel, and I met the partnership requirements fast. I was monetized. We were making good content and making good progress. And then many things happened that got in the way of me continuing on the YouTube path, not least of which they departnered me, not because of anything I did, but because they changed partnership requirements. And I lost partnership. I want to try to get it again. And again, I have met every single requirement that they have placed before me, except for watch hours in a 365-day window. So the more we all watch, including myself, I watch myself. I watch my own live streams to add to my own watch hours. The more watch hours get added in the upcoming 365 days, I think we'll be able to knock it out of the park. It just needs to, the watch hours actually need to happen. Okay, so that's number 2. The deedly-do for the earring, my quests to you as watching a streamer, and then number 3 is a big one. This one's very exciting. Are you guys ready? I'm super excited about this one. We are going to play a game after this, I promise. I have the game already queued up and ready to go, but I need to tell you about number 3. Number 3 is I have partnered with, and I mentioned this at the turn of the year in my first stream of the year stream. I've partnered with a production company that has been working in music, in text, like books and publishing, and in podcasts. They're doing all sorts of amazing stuff right now, mostly in fantasy and sci-fi worlds, and with music kind of on the darker, I want to say sort of like Nine Inch Nails adjacent kind of side of things. If you like all those things, definitely check out the company and their future endeavors. They're called Gentle Fracture Productions. They started a podcast, their first podcast, called Wanted Swordsman for Hire. You can find this anywhere you listen to podcasts. My favorite is just going to Spotify because I already have a Spotify account. I love music, and Spotify has pretty much every podcast that is imaginable in a podcast environment. So you can go there, pull up Wanted Swordsman for Hire, and I am going to be a recurring talent on this and future podcasts as well. We have made this agreement, this partnership. So starting with episode 3, which just dropped a mere few days ago. I did not mention it yesterday because I got distracted because we were doing our discourse topic. However, yes, dropped mere days ago. Please listen to episodes 1 and 2 if you get a chance as well. But episode 3 features it features the same guy that the other shows feature, the Swordsman for Hire, in the name of the title of the show. However, he goes and he meets with gnomes who need his help. And in episode 3, I play a gnomish royalty of sorts, an earl, if you will, and a gnomish earl. And I do a gnomish voice, and then there's some post-production on my voice. So if it's weird and sounds like that couldn't possibly be D, it was, because there's magic happening to the voice there. Would you all like to hear a little bit of how that performance went? I'm seeing a lot of hands up. No, I'm just kidding. I'm going to play it anyway, because that was my whole diddly-do all along. So here's a little snippet from Wanted Swordsman for Hire episode 3, which is titled The Job with the Slugs, the Hourglass, and the Misplaced Nipple Ring. Oh yeah, we're starting with guns blazing. Here we go. Here's a little snippet of it.
I didn't really have anything to give him, not understanding a damned thing he was alluding to. And I guess my expression portrayed my thoughts adequately, because the Earl calmed for a moment before trying to explain from the beginning.
I assume you know of the grand tradition of gnomic racing slugs? Well, we pride ourselves on the pedigree of such fine steeds. Enough so that there is an annual competition to determine our skills at breeding the noble creatures through the art of racing.
Wait. You said slugs, as in snails without
Thank you, Kale,
shells?
for YouTube
Did you
sub.
mean to say slugs? You people don't actually breed those little slime balls and race them, do you? In disbelief, the Earl glanced past me to Tony, and then back again.
You truly have never heard of a gnomic racing slug? I thought surely that would be common knowledge, even amongst topsiders.
I shrugged and shook my head.
All right. If I play anymore, I'm going to spoil the whole story for you. Anyway, Spotify or literally anywhere else you listen to podcasts, look up Wanted Swordsman for Hire. I start this show myself, my talent, in episode 3. So if you're listening to hear me playing the Gnomish Earl, episode 3, or I think they say gnomic. Well, I guess it depends on what we're talking about. The slugs are called gnomic slugs, but yes, episode 3. But go ahead and check out the other episodes. They're really funny if you like D&D. It's a very like Dungeons and Dragons inspired mythos of a world. So yeah, I think it'll be a crowd pleaser. I hope you enjoy it. It's the way you said well in that, I could tell. Something about the way I do a voice or do my accent. Kale, you're all over the place. Does anyone use Kick? Yeah. Here's the thing. Kick is a very different subsection of stream watchers. And I'm just trying to kick my foot into the door, wiggle a toe, and see what bites. I feel like we haven't found our niche in that streaming community yet, but I'm curious to see who ends up taking a nibble over time. Kale also says in my other chat, there are rumors of my existence. We can't even wait. Oh, Luke. What's up, Luke? We can't even wait for a racing snail. Yeah. Welcome. It's wonderful to have you dropping in on the stream. And you're on the platform where I want my watch hours anyway. You're really doing me a solid. So I super appreciate your face. Luke and I go back way back. Babies and pacifiers. Maybe not that far back. But yes, it warms the cockles of my soul to see you on stream tonight. So we're going to be playing a game known in Japan as Mother, and on stream it's going to say Earthbound Zero. The reason why it says Earthbound Zero is because I actually own the game Mother, but it's been a long time since I've read and spoken Japanese, and as much Chinese as I've shoved into my head over the last 4 or 5 years, it's pushed out so much of my Japanese. I'm really intimidated to play this game on stream in Japanese. So I'm playing an English translation that is not an English remake. There's an English remake of Mother that is called Earthbound Beginnings. Yes, for those of you that might have heard of Earthbound, the SNES RPG, there is a predecessor game for the NES or the Super Famicom called Mother, and we're playing that game starting tonight, and I hear it's really hard, so excited to see just how hard this game is. And I may need some big helps, hints, if anybody is interested in having a walkthrough up on the side, can maybe give me subtle massaging hints on where to go if I get super stuck. Yeah, I'm not watching you on 3 platforms, you're streaming to me on 3 platforms. That's fine, both of those things can be correct. What are we doing here? Whoop. Oh, yeah, I do need to change this, don't I? I made changes, and I haven't fixed those changes yet. Logo, get off my nose, you bird. I will have to fix this on an off-streaming night at some point where the logo is where it's supposed to be every time I switch scenes. It can stay down there for now. I know nothing about this game, but I'm sure it's great. We're going to find out. We're going to find out tonight just how great it may be. Where? Oh, right. I have to turn this one off, turn this one on. Will that work? Hey, it's like I know how to run a show. All right. Let's see if all of my buttons work and everything. I'm using the wrong controller for this game, so I apologize if it takes a little bit of discovery here. Yes, Earthbound Zero. Copyright 1989. I know very, very little about this game. I have played Earthbound. It's been a minute, but I've never played Earthbound Zero or its original title, Mother. So we're gonna see how well we do tonight. Someday I'll get my games to a better state and torture you with them. To a better state? What do you mean a better state? What does that mean? Okay, I think I might need to open a helper program here to get my controller to be recognized. So let's see if this works and allows me to get in. Oh, playable state. Crimson, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How's everything going in your world? Good evening, sir. Just dropping in to say hi and calling it an early night. Oh, that sounds fantastic, actual. I'm jealous. Please, could I surrogate you for sleep? I will pay you. I will pay you to sleep for on my behalf. Sleep for me sounded kind of weird, but sleep on my behalf. Get sleep for the both of us. Can you sleep for 2? Okay. Looks like I'm actually controlling the game. Wonderful. Yes, please rest well. And I'll catch you in whatever, the next stream. Or on the server. Alright, we're just going to do game 1. I can't imagine why I would do game 2 or game 3. I have a feeling like this is an old enough game that it would always default to the game 1 slot whenever trying to save. And if I had to keep scrolling down to get to game 3 to save up there, that would be really annoying. Startup. I read somewhere that that some people, there's like a whole group of people out there who like to play RPGs, and they always like to name their characters after the actual names of the characters. Like you find the user manual or the original magazine article, whatever it happens to be, the player's guide. They're like, this character's actually originally named blah, blah, blah. We're not going to do that. I'm going to name everybody whatever the heck I feel like naming them. So, yeah. Hey, how's it going, Irma? Welcome on in. Hola, ¿qué tal? We're starting a brand new, an ancient game. A game for the Nintendo Entertainment System, and I guess it never was. I should really change my my explanation. This is a game for the Famicom. Never came out for the Nintendo Entertainment System, as far as I know. So, game for the Famicom. Crimson says, going well, don't think it works that way, unfortunately. Yeah, I know. Gonna look into getting enshrouded tomorrow after paying the bills? Yeah, join us. If you could join us on the server tomorrow night, then boom, we'll get you caught up real fast. I'll stick around for 10 to 15 minutes. All right, well, don't sacrifice your sleep for me. Yeah, I I read somewhere that was a thing that people actually like to do. They like to go and find out the original names of characters, name them that, and then it just feels more fulfilling. Like you can talk to other people in the gaming community. Like, oh yeah, who's your favorite character? Oh, I like to play so and so, and you know the name, and they know the name, and it creates like a bond. Well, I don't think I'm gonna go out into the greater world and talk to people about playing Mother, because this game is so old and so many people quit for so long, or after so short, I should say. People quit this game after just a very short period of time because of the difficulty, and so I don't think I'll be talking with people about this. So we're just gonna call. I always feel like the main character should be me. So we're gonna give this character a really boring first character. Has got a super boring name. Yes. Yes. I hope that question mark is okay being left there. What is this girl's name? Let's call this girl Oz. Just, I don't know why that name comes to mind. I just feel like maybe that's a name we could give the girl. There's other boy. We'll call this boy Nico. I've never played Mother, but I'm familiar. Pretty sure that's Earthbound, correct? So this game from what I understand, it's made by the same makers as Earthbound. I would not say that this game is a prequel or that Earthbound was a sequel to Mother. I think Mother is a game that is a Nintendo-based RPG with really weird psychedelic elements and psychic powers. And then Earthbound is another game made for the SNES that is, of the same vibe, made by the same people, with a main character who smells awfully familiar to the original character in Mother. So maybe like spiritual successor, or like when a gaming company gets devs together for a new project and they really wanted to do sort of the same thing but better. I know the makers of Back 4 Blood, many of them were on the Left 4 Dead team. So is Back 4 Blood like a sequel to Left 4 Dead? It's not officially, but it's a spiritual successor in many ways, right? So it's sort of like that. Oh no, I need another boy's name. Let's call this one Spotted. For those of you that don't know, yes, I do know somebody named Spotted. You're gonna come in and be like, what? Yeah, well, that's what he gets for being my friend. He gets used. What's my favorite food? Oh my. This just keeps going. We haven't even started the game yet. I'm just naming things. Might be mistaken, but I was under the impression that Earthbound was just the American name for Mother, though it actually be maybe Mother 2. Yes, Earthbound is an SNES game with a main character whose name is Ness, who is featured in the Smash Brothers games as well, and is an independent story with no backing, no story to lean on. It's not a continuation of anything. So even though it's called Mother 2, I think it might be called Mother 2 in Japan, it is not directly tied. The storylines do not talk to each other. The main character of Mother, the one that we're playing tonight, is not named Ness, is not wearing Ness's clothes, does not have Ness's family, and does not do Ness's same psychic power. All this, they're. But as you watch, if you go to sleep early and you watch this on VOD later, you're gonna smell the Earthbound. If you know what Earthbound looks like and plays like, you're gonna see probably half the elements exist in Mother, and that's probably the main reason they called Earthbound Mother 2. I've dodged the bullet. Trust me, if there was another girl's name, I would probably strongly consider naming her Akumu. Just saying. I play a ton of Smash Brothers, so I'm familiar with Ness through that. Yes, no Ness in this game. Although, in very like fashion, The main character of this game is named Ninten. If you go with the default names, Ninten. You do Botha first. You might be right. Yeah. All right. What is my favorite food? Do I do a single or multiple? It's maybe I should change it because my favorite food is the blueberry. But if I say blueberry instead of blueberries, it might look funny in context with the dialogue in the game. So maybe I should do something that is a collective word, like pasta. Pasta is just like, it is a singular dish. It's a plural at the same time. Just say berries, maybe. Yeah, maybe we should just say berries. Should we do all lowercase? Let's just do all lowercase. I'll just do berries. It's true. I like a lot of other berries too. I grew up in the Pacific Northwest. We actually had berry patches where I lived, like within walking distance of my house. So me and my mom, we'd wake up early in the morning. It would be all misty and foggy outside, sometimes drizzly, and we'd go for a walk. And we'd go to these patches, especially the blueberry patch I remember the most because I think it was closest to our house. And you could just, you'd pick as much as you want in a basket. You'd bring the basket to a little shack. And you might think there's somebody at the shack that weighs the berries you pick, transacts for you, and then you give them money, you take the berries, and you leave. But at least where I lived... At least where I lived on in that shack was nobody. Somebody would come at some point during the day, but whenever we'd go to pick, there'd be nobody there. And so we'd put the berries on a scale that's left out there for people, and then it would show you the rate. You know, oh, you had like a pound of berries. Here's the cost that you're supposed to put it, and then you put it in a little drop box. You just slip the money into this like lockbox thing with a slit in the top. Boom. You just walk away with your berries, and it was all based on trust system. Of course, this was back in an era and in a specific community of the Pacific Northwest where that actually worked. Kale says, I remember having wild blackberries at my parents' house when I was a kid. Just grab from the bush and eat. Yes, that was also something that we did later on. We moved from the Pacific Northwest because we were... well, for a lot of reasons. But we ended up having to live on my uncle's property. We could not afford a place of our own. We needed a place to sort of get our feet under us. And he lived in Southern California. And he had a complete farm in his backyard. It wasn't like a ranch, like a whole huge farm, but he grew a lot of different types of vegetables and fruits and stuff. And he had blackberries and raspberries. He would just pick right off the vine, and I'd probably ate so much fruit at that period of my life. Chris says also, good evening, Akuma. Hope you're having a good night yourself. Yes, we all hope that as well. I'm going to just speak for everybody else that you're all you social creatures as well. Yeah, we'll say berries. Now, you know, if we can fit berries, we can probably fit blueberries just fine. I want to be specific. I like other berries. I like raspberries, blackberries, boysenberries. They're all good. But nothing tickles my soul. Nothing truly, like, fulfills me the way a blueberry does. No other food on this planet, as a matter of fact. No dish, no well-crafted meal. Nothing like blueberries. It's true. Just a blueberry fresh off the vine would be enough. Yeah. All right. Okay, Damien, Oz, Nico, Spotted's looking like a beefcake or something. There's sunglasses, like what's going on there? And why does he just look so much cooler? Like that's not a kid, right? There's like 3 kids and like a rockabilly, maybe wearing a judo gi, a rockabilly and a judo gi. It's kind of what he looks like. He's from Double Dragon or Bad Boys or some game like that. E-I-E-I-O. Wait, what? Oh, my uncle having a farm. Just jumped on to move my character from spawn to my base. Oh, nice. Okay. Yes, this is okay. Let's go into the game. Let's play this game. In the early 1900s, a dark shadow covered a small country town in rural America. Oh, maybe I should do like a little mild American accent. At that time, a young married couple vanished mysteriously from their home. How's that? Pretty? The man's name was George. The woman's name was Maria. 2 years later, as suddenly as he left, George returned. Oh, that's weird. He never told anyone where he had been or what he had done. But he began an odd study, all by himself. As for Maria, his wife, she never returned. Yeah, who in the community is not freaked out about that? They leave for a 2-year journey, vacation. Nobody knows. Suddenly, it just says that they vanished mysteriously. So, first of all, none of their relatives, family, neighbors know where they actually went. And then 2 years later, he's just like, "Well, that was nice. Back to my house again." And nobody's asking, "Oh, funny. Did you kill your wife?" How is this the beginning of the game? This is how it starts? Okay, so what happened to Maria? 80 years have passed since then. Wait, what do you mean? No, what happened to Maria? Maria! What did George do to you? 80 years have passed. Okay, so it's the 1980s. Oh, this game was released in the 1980s. So this is meant to be a happening right now sort of game. This is a contemporary happening today game. And we are a boy in a home. A good thing we didn't name our character George, or this would have been really awkward. Well, back from my vacation, 80 years later, still no Maria. Okay. Oh, I can't go back and sit back down. Oh, yes, I can. Cool. We'll just sit. We'll just sit in our chair. That actually looks like the floor chairs that my girls have. Oh, that's kind of interesting. You can do diagonal movement in this game. Interesting. This is like high tech for this era. Do I have a change of clothes in my drawers? Talk, goods, sigh, check, state, and setup. Okay. Check. No problem. Okay. Well, so glad. What about my lamp? I love lamp. Why is this lamp not on the chest of drawers over there? Also, no problem. Great. I'm so glad. Well, let's go to bed. Can we go into bed? Oh, I'm so tired. I don't know the check is the right thing. Oh, uh-oh. That's fight music. Lamp drew near. Lamp sure did. We're gonna fight Lamp. Lamp's attack. Uh-oh. Damien's attack. Lamp suffered 2 damage. Let's go, Lamp. Oh, I'm on. Wait, what side? Oh. Literally no side. Goods? I have a cash card. I don't think I'm gonna buy the lamp. Can I check the lamp? I feel like that's gonna be a waste of turn. I can also guard and try to run. This is our first fight. I think we need experience. This early in the game, you need to get experience as fast as you can. This is a creepy Pokemon. Lampcoon is attacking me again. Good thing it's only doing 1 damage. I'm only doing 2 damage. I don't know if this is great. You're gonna get in trouble for breaking the lamp, I bet. Probably. Oh, 3 damage. Okay. Lamp didn't move anymore. That sounds like Japanese for we can't say it died. Just like Pokemon, nothing dies. Wait, what's going on with me right now? Oh, the whole world is like shaking and turning colors. Okay. Can we go into... Oh, there's another lamp. Oh, and my presumably sister or mom, somebody with pigtails, is in danger. Talk. Like a status effect? It does feel like a status effect. It looks like I have poison or something. Don't old games do that when you're walking? You see like damage effect. Pokira, how's it going? I love Lamp. Apparently Ness or his name's not Ness. Damn, I almost called him the wrong name. Wrong game. Apparently this kid, I named him after me. We'll just call him Little D, so I don't keep calling him Damon, because that sounds weird talking about myself in third person the whole time. Little D here hates lamps. He's just gonna break them. Okay, what's going on? Brother! Oh, it is my sister. Brother, I'm so scared. The lamp seems to be alive. Crimson says, gotta hate status effects that persist after battles in these types of games. Right? It's just like a way to say, like, hey, do you have this good in your backpack? Because if you don't, we're going to punish you really, really severely. But if you do, hey, now you're down one of those items, and next time you go to a town, you have to go buy it. Congrats. I have a feeling like this is an era of game where we will need to actually buy inventory items, and we actually will need to use them. I've been told that the fights in this game are unfair, and that you do have to play it like a real RPG and not like the Square RPGs where you end the game with 99 high potions and 99 tonics, and you like literally never use any of that shit. Loki, want to find and play my platinum? Should. Get back into it. Okay, do we have to... It sounds like we have to save her. Let's go save her from the lamp. Who are you talking to? The lamp, obviously. Rush, hello. This mod of Undertale looks wacky. So, as I understand it, Undertale is a spiritual sequel to the Earthbound games, of which this one's the first. It was actually, you know, made before the word Earthbound was even an inkling in the developer's eyes. So this game was called Mother, and then the next game was called Mother 2. And I think the third one's called Mother 3. So I guess they're the Mother games, really. Yeah, Mother 1, and later games like Undertale are directly influenced by these games. Yeah. Kale says never use items, you might need them more later. I don't think we can get away with that in this game. All right. So talking doesn't do it. Do we push? We push. If you push into the lamp, you can fight lamp. Lamp drew near. Good thing these guys do not do much damage. We got to save our sister. Troa, hello. Welcome on in. Heroes to a Damien making his metaphors. It's how I talk. I do talk in metaphors. It does look like this game has no like live action bar thing. Oh, this one died fast. Whoa. Okay. I did massive damage. I'm still level 1. Okay, are you happy now? Let's talk. Oh my. Brother, our house is falling apart. Well, why did I come here to save you? Boo-hoo. You're just here to cry about it? No problem. Oh, can I check on my sister? That might be a thing to do. Also, no problem. I hope there aren't random fights. So far, everything's no problem. Okay, that was that door. Let's check this door. The shaking is making it so I can't walk. That's not great. What's going on here? Wait, do I have another sister? Talk. Help me. Okay. Oh, this one's not a lamp. It's her baby doll. I have 2 sisters. Come here, doll. Come here, doll face. Doll drew near. Oh my. This doll is missing its clothes, which means it's probably like my little sister is probably like me in real life, my elder daughter. She likes her doll to not wear clothes. She has 2 dolls that have clothes that you can put on and take off, and she's like, no, they're free spirits. They do not wish to be burdened by clothing. Smash! Doll suffered 5 damage. Oh, you're going down, doll. It's on. Oh, another smash. You're gone, right? Yeah, doll didn't move anymore. That's right. That's right. Damien advanced to the next level. Fight has increased by 3. Well, that good. My fight. Speed is increased by 3. Oh, there is a speed mechanic? Wisdom is increased by 2. How much you want to bet speed is like initiative, though? Because I don't think there's an action bar. Like, if I stayed idle in the menu system, I don't think anything's coming at me, you know? What's wisdom? Strength is increased by 2. If I have fight, then what's strength? Man, these stats. We're going to have to... somebody's going to have to give me a breakdown at some point. Force has increased by 2. So there's strength, and there's force, and there's fight. Those all sound like damage in some way. Maximum hit points. Increased by 1? 1? That was a bad dice roll. Maximum PP. I'm a child. I'm a child. My maximum PP is increased. By 3. By 3. By 3 what? Good job. Ness has bigger... Or Ness. Little D has bigger PP. The phenomenon has stopped. For the moment. Alright. Oh, the doll's up on the shelf now. Alright. What about your bed? Anything going on that? No problem. Okay. Can I check on my other sister? Can we talk? Don't walk away from me. I'm trying to talk to you. Movement's a little sticky. I was scared to death. Oh, wow. Check, in all caps, check out what's hidden inside the doll. So this is telling you, in case we didn't figure out what check does, you check things. I'm guessing if it's animate, you use talk. If it's inanimate, you use check. That's basically how you play this game. Wait, like stats can matter? I think this game's probably going to be make or break by stats. So like telescope or petri dish. Yikes, Troa. Akua says, Manda made the decision to hunt down gray horses. Ooh, starting to regret. As long as you don't get Mustanged, I think we'll be okay. Just, you know, play it safe. Don't do anything that a wild horse wouldn't do. All right, little sis, I see your clue. Come on, Ness, get on up there. Check the doll. Inside the doll, Damien spotted an old music box. Okay. As the music box was wound up... Whoa, I didn't consent to winding up no music box. This house is already weird enough as it is. I don't want to start touching things. A melody began to play. Oh, okay. That sounded like a melody. Damien remembered the tune. Okay. Okay. How dare you bring that up? Mustanged is forever going to be a verb in my nomenclature. Sorry to say. Okay, can I go back to my room? Is everything fine? Looks like it's safe. All right, I guess we go downstairs. Go, little D. That must be our mom. Not my mom, our mom. Before I go talk to you, can I check out what's in this other room? No! The door is locked. Thanks. Thank you for that. Can I check this? No problem. I like that that's the default response for nothing to check. Okay, no problem. No problem. Hi, Mom. Why are you in front of the front door like that? Is there something banging from the other side? Damien, are you all right? Egad, what is happening to our house? Oh, I should have read that in different way. Damien, are you all right? There should have been like an exclamation point or something. Egad, who says egad? Is my mom like an old crotchety scientist? Egad, what is happening to our house? I wish your dad were here now. Maybe... Is that the phone? Telephone! Damien, please get it. Oh, okay. I see you. I see you up there. Check. No problem. Oh, do we do talk on telephones? Damien grabbed the telephone. This is your dad. That's my dad voice. That's how I talk to my kids. Well, it seems like a poltergeist. Thanks, Dad. Yep, sure did. Sure did. I'm not exactly sure how to, but your great-grandfather studied psi. You might find something in the basement to help. But I left the basement key someplace. Oh, Dad, you're doing great. Batting 1,000. Cho says, I did use that on a call today. I was struggling to replace holy shit. Egad! It's, you know it's bad if somebody gets to Gadzooks, but Egad's not that terrible. Can't remember exactly where. Anyhow, son, you are my only hope. Are we a Star Wars now, Dad? It's time for you to go on a little adventure. Holy cow, holy heck, holy macaroni, holy cheese, holy cheese. Oh, Rush. I like the way you talk. Okay, time for you to go on a little adventure and explore the potential of your powers. Powers not to be taken lightly. Damien, go for it. But remember to come back and check on our family. Crimson says, all right, time to head out. I'll see you lovely people tomorrow, most likely. Good night. Have a good night. Hope, when we probably start shenanigans will be like 10 p.m. Eastern. So, if you're around at that point, then you can get in right at the ground floor. Charles says, I grew up in Utah, home of friggin' and fudge, because fuck is crass unless you make it fluffy. Fluffy? How do you make fuck fluffy? Well, maybe don't answer that. Live calls are sometime the brain goes blank moments included. That's true. That's why I don't like talking on the phone, because you can always like reread a text message to yourself before you hit send. I mean, if you're smart, and then be like, oh, you know what? I don't know if that's going to be taken right, or like I screwed up phrasing there or something, or let me double check that I'm sending this to the right person. One time I sent my cousin something I meant to send to my wife. It wasn't a picture, but you know, it's text and you can't unsend. Akuma's in the cutest voice ever. The little goes, oh my goodness. Aw, that's very cute. Our littles don't have a do they have an exclamation when things like are like crazy? Trying to think. For a little while, because of Mary's influence in the house, they were saying, how dare? But that's a different type of exclamation, because Mary likes to say, how dare? And for one short day, but we killed it real quick, we were talking to the Crimson Fucker on video call, and the little called her Creamy instead of Crimmy, which is one of our pet nicknames for her. She said Creamy, and then she started saying creamy fuck, creamy, fuck cream fuck. And we're like, no, none of those things. Not out of the house, not in the house. Please stop as fast as you can. Do not do that. Do not say those things. Yeah, okay. Oh, and the father says bye. Bye. Oh, phone me and I will save your progress. Call me whenever you want. Slam. I imagine he says the word slam instead of actually slamming the phone, because this is his son he's talking to on the phone. He's not going to just like, and boom, you know, with the headset, he's actually going to say, call me whenever you want. Slam. And then calmly place down the phone. No creamy fuck outside the house. No creamy fuck inside the house either, frankly. Oh, mom? Okay, mom's moving. Well, can I save? Because I feel like that conversation was talk to me to save any time, but it didn't actually save the game, I feel. Damien grabbed the telephone. This is your dad. I've transferred $50 into your account. Oh, well, shit. Hi. Thanks, Dad. That's a nice allowance. Thank you. After the amount you've spent, the balance is $50. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I haven't spent anything. Spend your money wisely. Well, the next level requires... Oh, he gives you like a whole breakdown of everything? Oh, okay. 18 for Damien. By the way, do you want to save? Yes. Okay, but I was thinking of going to sleep now. I've saved your progress so far. Good night. Oh, you can rest right now, but I'm gonna continue. Just like your mom, you never want to stop. Can we not talk about how my mom doesn't want to stop, please, Dad? Please don't push yourself so hard. Slam. I'm gonna say that like he says it every time. He's actually saying that word. That's interesting. So why is he saying he's gonna go to bed, but he's like talking to us on the phone? That sounds like he's at work. Like, does he go to... Hey, kid. Mom jokes. Yes. We've got parental jokes up in the stream. Yeah, he said he was thinking about going to sleep, but he's talking to me on the phone. I feel like he's at work. I feel like he's gonna sleep at work. And this game is supposed to be set in America. So that feels kind of weird, because that definitely feels like something that maybe a Japanese father in the 80s would have been prone to do. But this guy wants to sleep at his job. He works night shift. Why is he sleeping at work? Why at work, though? Why not come home to your lovely wife and 3 kids? All right, Mom, what do you got to say to me? Damien, are you all right? Egad. Oh, wait, is this all the same thing again? Okay, half of the same thing. This is the room that we cannot go into. That must be the basement. He said, I lost the basement key somewhere. I left it somewhere. Firefighter? Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. I got a puppy down there, but first, does everybody have a sign in front of their own house? Damien's house. Oh, it's not even my dad's house. This is explicitly my house. Wait, where's my money? I thought he gave me money. Oh, okay. Well, I guess... oh, I have a cash card. I can use my cash card. He keeps my money in an account, and I use my cash card to spend it? Oh, that's such an 80s American thing. Wow, we're rich then. If I've got like my own personal spending card in the 1980s as a kid. What's up, dog? You can converse with animals. Thanks. That's why I hit talk. I didn't know that he was going to say anything. He was just going to say bark. Oh, wait. The dog is telling me that? You can converse with animals. Tell you a secret. Why don't you check me out? Bow wow. Oh, I mean, bow wow. Thanks, dog. There on the dog's collar was the basement key. Great. Damien got basement key. Basement key. No space. Thanks. Can I go in the dog house? Is there like a secret dungeon in there? Check. No problem. Okay. I was just curious. Wouldn't it be cool if you could just walk right in there and then you're like in a secret dungeon, like a level 1 dungeon that nobody knew about because they don't try to walk in? I was too lazy to use the kettle, and now my teacup is hellfire hot. What did you do? Did you put it in the microwave? Did you microwave tea? Like a heathen? Oh, my older sister is here. Hi. Wait, don't walk away from me. I'm trying to talk at you. I am Minnie. That's a totally normal thing for a sibling to do, is introduce themselves. Thanks. What can I do for you? Excuse me? Leave or take out? Leave. Oh, are you like a bank? Oh, I can bank stuff. See you later. And brother, You take care. Thanks, Bank. I'm gonna call you Bank, because Minnie is not descriptive enough of what you actually do in this game. I microwaved water, which is totally a heathen activity, especially if you have a kettle. But again, kettle or pot sounded like too much work. I'm paying for my sins. Wait, what do you mean too much work? Do you not have an electric kettle? This is one of those things that me as like newer to, like my family is newer to America. There are certain things we do that I sort of take for granted. And then I look at American families and I'm like, whoa, what is happening? One of them, like I've seen people walk around in their whole house with their shoes on is weird to me, for starters. In like Arctic Circle adjacent countries, you take your shoes off at the door. I mean, most of the time, if it's cold or like absolutely dreary, like they're covered in mud or snow anyway, so you don't walk around with your boots or big shoes on. But even during the summer, like I don't think anybody I know would just like walk in and around the house with shoes on. But I've even seen people like just hop on their bed with their shoes still on, like over the covers, not like under the covers. That's like fucking psychopathic. But still super weird to me to watch people like not take their shoes off. The only person who's allowed to not take their shoes off in our house is Yeti, because he's only got one leg and it's really hard for him to reach that. He even still took his shoes off at least at one point last time he was over to visit. That's epic. But we also, anytime we need hot water, even if we're going to put it on the stove or in the microwave, we'll usually electric kettle it first. You just fill up the kettle and then you hit on, and then it's faster than everything. It's faster and easier than the microwave, and it's faster than stove method for sure. Yeah. Electric kettle is put up. I'll pull it out tomorrow to prevent this again. There you go. You've gained cool points in my book. I microwave tea. Oh, Akuma says I microwave tea because I let my tea bags set for a while in the water from my Keurig for more flavor. Okay, I can't fault you that. I don't believe in like the British sins of tea sort of methodology of thinking. I think if you like tea, you'll make it however you like to drink it. Just never submit anybody else to your way of making tea. It's kind of like coffee in that regard. Like I would never just ask somebody, hey, do you want a hot beverage? I will make it to my spec for you. That's just rude to me. Food, if you come to my house to eat food, to eat dinner, you eat it how I've made it. But if you come to my house and I offer you a hot beverage or an icy, shaken, fancy beverage, I think it's polite and I think it's the right thing to do, so you don't put somebody in absolute disgust, to always ask your guest, how do you take your hot beverage? How do you take your any beverage? You know, do you tweak this a little bit? Do you let it oversteep? Do you let it understeep? Do you take anything in it? Additives, cream, milk, sugar, milk alternatives, all that kind of stuff. Like that's how I think ought to be done if you're making a drink for other people. We are a slippers family because we have big dogs and you never know what they might track in. Oh, that's a good point. But slippers, I'm totally, absolutely comfortable with. I've spent time in Japan, and the house slipper makes perfect sense to me. You know, it's something that will never be tracked outside, so it's not gross to wear around in the house. And I'm totally behind the concept of, if you do use house slippers, you always use a different slipper for the bathroom, because bathroom floors are a completely different ecosystem than any other part of the house. So to me, it just makes 100% sense. Garage is the same way too. If you're going to do slippers, like always go to the garage and the bathroom in different slippers than the rest of the house. Otherwise, you're mixing garage floor with your comfy house floor, and that's gross. Or bathroom floor with the rest of your house, which is even grosser. Yeah, but slippers are a good thing. Okay, how do we do the thing? Goods? I guess it's goods is our items. Basement key. And just click it. Oh, I could eat the key. Let's look at the key. Basement key. Use this key to unlock the basement door. Thanks. Oh, and it closes the whole menu for me. Thanks. Thanks. Okay. Troa says, I have house flip-flops. I work with wires and trimming a lot, and a wire in your foot if you didn't catch it when you sweep. Not a fun splinter. No, I don't suppose that would be. Damien unlocked the door and went inside. Yeah, there are definitely dangers in different house environments that you have to accommodate for. You can't be barefoot in every house. Okay, why is it so dark and creepy? But there are gifts here. That's even creepier. It's a completely unlit, dark basement down here, and there are just presents hanging out. Thanks. Check. Damien opened the present. There was GGF's diary. Great grandpa Frank. Who's GGF? Oh, great grandfather. Duh. Great grandfather's diary. Yeah? Can we look at that now? Because I'm gonna forget. Oh, why is the music creepy? I'm not that comfortable with the creepy music down here. I could eat the diary. Let's look. Great grandfather's diary. It is old, ragged, and filled with entries. Okay. Thanks. Do we have to use it? Was that the problem? The diary was hard to read, but opened up to this page. Oh, okay. So look was not good enough, but use works. Password. Oh. The one who lost the tail. Is that like a lizard? A reference to a lizard? Lizards lose tails. Yeah. The forgotten one. The ship that sails. What? Okay, with those extra bit of context, I super don't know what we're talking about anymore. Whoops. Not talk. Check. Damien opened the present. There was plastic bat. Damien got plastic bat. Can we equip plastic bat? Is that setup? That is not set up. There's a run button? Oh my god. That's heaven to know. There's a map button. There's a state button. Don't know what state is. Fight message speed. 3 is fine for now. Run? I can run. Oh, that's so nice. I'm never walking again. Uh-oh. Oh crap, there's random fights down here. Whoops. Oh, no. I didn't mean it. I haven't equipped my bat yet. Don't bite me. Okay, just 1 damage. Still. Rat uttered dirty words. Uh-oh. Damien's fight decreased by 7? Am I even gonna fight him anymore? Can I do anything anymore? Oh, I still do a lot of damage. Rat became quiet. Oh, it's not a stopped moving thing. Interesting. Okay, let's get this last present and get out of here. I didn't know there were fights down here. Damien opened the present. There was bread. Damien got bread. This feels like an old reader. Like those reader books for preschoolers. Damien opened the present. Damien got bread. Oh, not that. What are we doing? Goods? Plastic bat. Do you ever feel like a plastic bat? This weapon is okay for Damien. Use it. Okay. We will use it. Use. Damien equipped the plastic bat. Is that good? How do I know? Is it state? What would I have had if not the bat? I don't know how to look down there for equip. And what's telepathy? I remember getting telepathy. Oh, is that how I'm able to talk to dogs? Okay, I don't have any other... you know, if he equipped the plastic bat, and then if he had another weapon, it would have popped up in my inventory, right? So... I do like the bread here. Let's take a look and see if it tells us how many hit points it heals. Bread. Okay to eat it, but its crumbs can be used to mark your trail. Oh. So if I use, maybe I can make a breadcrumb trail, which may come important later. See Jane, run. Run, Jane, run. Exactly. All right, let's get out of there. Can we save? I've transferred $2 into your account. Oh? After the amount you spent, the balance is 52. Thanks. Oh, is that because I killed enemies? Yes, I want to save. I am not sleeping. Continue. This is very... He really likes to talk. All right, Dad. Thanks. Okay. We're out in the world. Hopefully there aren't fights out here in our hometown. Can we use telepathy on the dog? Sigh. Telepathy. Nothing happened. Okay, never mind. The movement is weird. I know, Luke. Where did that rat come from? It's super freak. Like, I just thought the house was like basically safe when things stopped moving around. So I was like, oh, this is fine. And then suddenly, like, random encounter. Like, okay, this is not fine. I have a feeling that's how this game is. You just, as you walk, you'll get random encounters. And so I'm a little bit... Oh, yeah, here we go. So we might actually want to fight some random encounters and just make sure that we're going to be okay out here. Let's see how this goes. 1 damage. Okay, well, I mean, at least the enemies are doing, you know, basic damage still. And how many attacks will it take for me to kill him? So I take 3 damage in the fight so far, and it dies. Okay, so 3 damage. 3 damage and then it's dead. Yeah, I'm kind of nervous to get too far out. Well, I guess there's another town over here. Or, well, maybe not a town. A house. I thought it was approaching a town. Hi. Oh, what can I do? What should I do? Wait, what? What can I do? What should I do? Where can I go? Who can I see? This also sounds like we're reading like a little kid reader. What should I do? What should I do? My little peep... Here we go with the peepee again. My little peepee is gone. If you're going to podunk, please tell the mayor. Oh me, oh my. Okay. Little girl, I will find your peepee. Pippy. Okay, we can't go into your house. I guess we just follow the road, but what if we don't? I think we'll get into a fight if we don't. Oh, the hippie drew near. Listen, hippie. Not about it today. 4 damage. Oh, we got to go back home. We got to go heal. Bullhorn. Your mother is calling for you. But Damien wasn't convinced at all. This made Damien angry. Damien's offense increased by 11. Oh. Okay, hippie. Damien's attack. 13 damage. The hippie is meditating. Oh, he's still not dead? This is scary. Oh, he died. Okay, good. The hippie regained all senses. You win. Let's go back. Let's go back home and do a save because we survived a really big fight there. That guy could have absolutely kicked our ass if it weren't for that weird failed thing there. Can we get health if we sleep or something? Check. Is there no like place to get my health back? Asking for a friend. If any of you can find out the answer, if there's a way for little D to get my health back at home. Do I go to the little chair I spawned in? Can I rest here? I don't see a way to get my health. Bollocks. Maybe over here. Nope. The bed is useless. Okay. That's rough. Talk. I guess I can save. $36 more. Nice. $8 more experience. What happens if we do a rest? Would we be able to get our health back here? Let's try it. I haven't tried it yet, so we're gonna try. Where's the bathroom? Don't worry about it. She's got lots of questions. Yeah, I don't know. That girl was weird. She just asked a whole bunch of questions and then asked me if I could help her find her pee-pee. And the hippie. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna be fighting weirder enemies than the hippie tonight. Games like this, the characters, they never use the bathroom. They never have to go. Or they keep it in bottles that then they put in their inventory and use later as restoratives. Where do you think health potions come from in games like this? Remember, push in and hold reset while turning the power off. Okay. Slam. Okay. Cool. I hope.
Inconceivable!
It is inconceivable. I hope we can get back into the game. Please to let me back in. Oh, here we go. Okay. Continue. All right. State? Oh no. Hit points 14. That did not do it. Oh no. Please, lifeline. Let me know where I can get health back. Do I actually need to go out and buy health every time? Troller says, just tried it, and next time tell me the Snickers ice cream cake didn't need an excuse. What do you mean? Is it too decadent? I think you're fine. Mom, can you heal me? Son of mine, you were braver than I thought. I can't let you go on a journey so famished. I'll cook blueberries. Oh. Can you not cook them? Can you just give me blueberries? It's delightful? Well, good. I'm glad it's good. Eat your dinner and rest for the night. Oh, there's the heal. You have to talk to Mom. Dad can't do it. When you want to eat blueberries again, just come back here. But you cook them. Why do you cook my berries, Mother? Okay, we will save with full health because I don't want to go through that whole cutscene again. Continue. Okay, so yeah, rest. When you do the rest thing with your dad, he doesn't actually give you rested. He just okay. Now we have 31. Wally drew near. Are you ready, Bagheera? We're ready to fight way weirder enemies. Wally's got a pitchfork and he's got one hand in his overalls pocket. We're just gonna say it's his pocket, that's where his hand is, and nowhere else. It's his pocket. Hi, Wally. Why does he look kind of like Hank Hill? Damien's attack. Wally suffered 4 damage. Wally's attack. Oh man, this guy hurts too. We might have to grind a level or two. These guys actually hit pretty hard right out of the gate. Well, you guys want to hang and... Wally's attack smashed me? 9 damage? I'm gonna have to go back and heal already. Yeah, I think the reason why people quit this game is because the intro enemies are so hard that you have to grind right out of the gate. Dodged. 4 damage. I'm gonna die to one fight. He's gonna take me down all of my health. Okay, we killed him. while he regained all senses. Okay, so we didn't kill him. He actually came to his senses. It's an unbalanced game. Yeah, I mean, I was warned. I was warned that it was hard and that people give up in the first little bit. So that's fine. We're gonna do this the cheap way, which is probably the way, you know, kids with the Famicom back in the 80s knew to do it. You just go in, you eat to get all your health back. You probably go save, so in case you die, well, you don't want to just die. I can't believe this takes so long to save, though. Like, this guy talks so long. And I'm skipping through the dialogue as fast as I possibly can. There isn't a faster dialogue option. There's only a faster battle dialogue option. So what do you guys want to talk about? Because we're going to be grinding for a little while if we're going to actually leave our home area, because it's dangerous right outside the gate. And I mean, get this. You're a little boy leaving the house for the first time, and your weapon is a plastic bat. Should you be good at combat? I feel like a lot of RPGs pit you against like rats and vermin right out of the gate and be like, look, you're doing great. You're such a hero. Look at all these things you're killing. But you're really killing like bullshit enemies. At least this game throws like real like whack job neighbors and big insects at you. And you've got to actually do something about it. You've got to fight some harder fights. And you're bad. You're bad at it, which makes sense. You're a level 1 little kid. Can confirm I do not want to just die. I can confirm that now. Where did this game come from? This is a Famicom game, so this was made in Japan, only released in Japan in 1989. Yeah. He doesn't look very prepared. I mean, I don't know that anybody in these woods are well prepared. It looks like I'm fighting guys who are kind of like out of their mind a little bit. And then some bugs and vermin, rats and centipedes and stuff. And who knows what else we're going to get. Oh, snake! Oh! Okay, a little boy fighting a snake with a plastic bat. Probably not smart, especially if the snake is coiled like this. Probably not smart. Troa says, in the Dragon Warrior Quest series, the first few NES entries, you had to go through this gigantic per character list of their next level up requirements before saving. Oh, why? Per character list? Also, that was the only way to know the needed experience? That sounds like a lot of micromanaging. This one, I think we just need... Oh, damn. This guy got a crit on me. Oh, I got a crit back. Yeah, jerk. Take my 13 damage with my plastic bat, my wiffle ball bat. I did it like this. I did it like that. I did it with the wiffle ball bat, so... Alright, little D's doing alright. Centipedes, these guys are not as much of a big deal. I think the snake was like a modest enemy. But the centipedes and, oh, I say that and he does 4 damage and dodges my attack. What the hell? Oh, that was a crit. 11. Nice. The rats and the, like the lamps and stuff, those were like definitely level 1 enemies. Centipedes are a little bit higher level. Snakes seem a little bit higher than that. Oh, next level. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Fight has been increased by 2. Still don't know what these stats mean, but you know, whatever. Speed by 3. I think that's just our initiative. Wisdom by 2. No idea. Strength by 3. I don't know what that is when we have a stat called fight. Force by 2. Maximum PP. Just increased by 1. Okay. Oh, new psi power. I learned this through battle. Talk to me. It didn't actually tell me what my power was. Can we look inside? Life up alpha. Okay. What do we... No, don't try it. Oh, Damien's hit points. Damien's HP is recovered by 12. Well, I guess it can stay out longer. And it cost me some PP, but I didn't see how much. Does it say when you're here? It does not. Actually, I don't know if it costs me any PP. Does it? PP 8 of 12. So it costs 4 to cast life up. Does it say here? How can you even see that kind of stuff? I can't go down to see telepathy and life up to see how much they cost. Well, whatever. I guess we can stay out and fight a little bit longer. Wally again. Wally, listen, you're gonna have to come to your senses again. Oh, I'm doing a lot more damage. Leveling up actually makes you pretty different. At least on these first few levels, I feel like it's not an incremental increase. Like, it's a significant increase in power. So I think this initial grind, which I was like, I don't know if that's necessary, that helped a lot. That Wally fight was way different than when we were level 2. So I got a feeling like this is the right way to go. And the hippie is back again. Oh yeah. Kit says, real talk, how many times have people quoted the nanny from The Omen at you? So here's the thing, like, everybody remembers The Omen, but nobody remembers it well enough to quote it. So, like, when people meet me for the first time and they don't know my name out of the gate, like, I've done a few gigs where I'm meeting people for the first time and I'll introduce myself. Sometimes we'll get somebody who does this thing. Like, hi, I'll say, hi, my name's Damien. They're like, oh, Damien. Like, oh, you said something interesting there. I didn't. I said my name. So I feel like it's weird, but that's pretty rare too. Like, most people don't associate the name with the movie anymore. Maybe it's just an older people thing or something. One time I met somebody modestly famous who did that to me, and I was like, oh, does she know the movie? And then I realized it wasn't that at all. So I was in a movie with Kevin Bacon's daughter, and she introduced herself to me. I introduced myself to her, and I said Damien, and she's like, oh, Damien. And then I realized when we got on the set and started like meeting everybody and starting like the takes for the scenes that we were in, the main character in the movie, the main guy character, not the one that she played, the main guy character's name, the character name was Damien. And so she's like, oh, a real Damien. Oh, and that was it wasn't because of The Omen. I thought, oh, maybe you're a horror fan, but turns out it was just a weird coincidence that I happen to have the name of the main character in the film. All right. It's all for you, Damien. It is all for me. It is. The Omen was a pretty good horror movie, and I feel like the remake was not bad. Like, their remakes I am very critical of. And I don't think that the Omen remake necessarily misstepped in any big way. Same with, there's a lot of movies that were kind of redone from that era. Did you ever see the original Amityville Horror and then the remake? Like, they were both solid in their own ways. Nothing I would say like stood out as being particularly awful for either one. But I definitely wouldn't put The Omen in like my top 10 favorite movies of all time. And I love horror. Most of my top 10 favorite movies of all time are horror films. So I do love me some horror. A stray dog, it's a new fight. Wait, it's on a chain. This should be fine. Just don't get near it. Oh, it does big damage too. I hope we do okay here. Ooh, I dodged. Haha. Nah, it is a decent one. One-time watcher. Yeah, I would agree. There's nothing particularly wrong about the movie. But I gotta say, what's really impressing me, and I can't extol their virtues enough because I'm hard to impress when it comes to horror. I'm a big critic. For somebody who likes the genre, I also hate most things in the genre. But I'll say this, A24 does such a good job producing horror films. They just seem to find the right people, pour the right money, do the right things with the production company. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. The A24 horror films are like on a whole other level. Their other films are good too. A24, uh-oh. There's got a big smash. Dang. A24 to me is like what film students will be studying in universities like 10 to 20 years from now. As like, so what's, what are the classics? Let's talk about what you should strive for, what kind of things that you can do with narrative, and what's a good master class in making great art film, or just great classic film that will stand the test of time. I feel like A24 films are going to be there teaching new generations what to do. I think we've seen all of the basic enemies in this area. Oh, dang. Getting all sorts of crits on me. Maybe I need armor. That might help. I think armor will mitigate crits. But, yeah, out of my top 10 favorite horror films, A24, since their inception, has been usurping other films off my list, which is impressive because I've watched. Hang on, let the snake do the snake thing. I've watched horror all the way back to before Hitchcock era. I've been watching horror since like the 30s. And monster films and other, psychedelic movies and that sort of stuff too. So I just like movies that make people uncomfortable or scared or sad. I do. I like feel-good movies too, but I really like the ones that make you have to touch base with the emotions that make you really uncomfortable. And the fact that a brand new production company in the grand scheme of cinema can just step in and be like, hey, pretty much every film that we produce, you're going to fall in love with, and it's going to be one of your new favorites usurping an old favorite that you've watched many, many times for years. How do you like that? To me, that's wild. It's cool, but it's also really crazy that somebody can just come in and suddenly redefine the face of cinema, for me at least. I think once we get this next level, I think we might try to travel a little bit farther. In fact, we're so close to the next level. Let's just go forward and see what happens. We just saved. So the worst thing that can happen is we die and we say we made a mistake. Oh, dodge the attack. Hell yeah. Horror is a fun genre. My favorite genre, as a matter of fact. There have been a few before the 80s that I've watched, but I mostly watched from 1980 forward. Yeah, there aren't many before the 80s that I say necessarily last the test of time as far as being scary, but some of them definitely do create an ominous feeling or just a tension about you. I think any new viewer watching like The Shining will feel that tension. What's over here? Why is there a place over here? I feel like it's important to find out. We might die, but I want to find out at the same time. My favorite, like old horror is probably Rosemary's Daughter, because it doesn't suffer from an aging sort of situation or like a weirdness about like, oh, it's too time bound for its era. It's just a great film about distrust, about paranoia, and the unsurety about like who is on your side. That is fantastic. Yeah, next level. I've seen The Birds, the classic Frankenstein Dracula creature from the Black Lagoon, some Romero, Psycho, some Argento. Yeah. All greats. And I recommend them to anybody who hasn't seen them before, but I also don't say these are going to become your favorite movies. Just like understand that for their time, what they were doing to the audience at that time, and I think you can appreciate it. But appreciating and loving are like two different things. I watch many movies that I appreciate, even in other genres too. Like Oz likes rom-coms, especially when she's not feeling good. And I'll sit down and I'll watch a whole rom-com with her and be like, you know what? That was problematic, and that's a really like dangerous view of love. But it was a good, it was like a nice story. Although a couple of the rom-coms that we've watched together, and one rom-com we've watched together and one rom-com that I watched before I met her, are like in my top maybe like 25 movies of all time. So rom-com can fit in there. It's just the one thing it has to do right is not all the shitty things that most rom-coms do, which are force a woman to leave behind an established situation, especially in a relationship, not make a woman be in a relationship with somebody who's a total dirtbag, which will then justify all the bad things that she and the new beau will do to the bad guy, because then that makes them bad people too. They're like, well, it's justified because he's bad. It's not. You're being bad now too. And the new guy always being sort of like plucky underdog, like insert yourself in here if you're an incel, and if you strive and persevere long enough toward a girl, then you're gonna win her over for sure. It's just so many caustic, like dangerous things that I dislike about Hallmark and rom-com in general sort of movies. Yeah, Luke, we're level 4. I think we're ready to take on the rest of the world now, or at least move forward in this game. Kit says, I think they are something to watch if you are big into the genre and want to go back and touch on the early foundations. Yeah, generally it's more just for intellectual stimulation than for the actual enjoyment of the film or the storyline. Churro says, the only movie that really got to me was an early 80s movie called House. I don't know that I know that one. B movie at best, but for the most part, the startlement or nausea in others doesn't compare. Interesting. Kid says, I love House. Oh, maybe I need to watch this one. I don't remember, at least not by the name. It was a nightmare from beginning to end, more psych horror. I much prefer psychological horror than anything else. If it's like body horror or like creature feature, I'll watch them if I'm with friends and maybe drinks are involved, but not to scare me. Nothing that shows like gruesome creatures or gruesome bodily harm has ever wigged me out. I think it's such a low bar. It's like comedy where you watch a guy get kicked in the nuts. It's like the absolutely like lowest entry. Like, oh, look at that gash. Oh, it's squirting blood. Oh, what would it feel like if that happened to me? Boring. Boring as fuck. That's not for me. House was definitely unsettling, even in its ridiculous parts. Oh, okay. I mean, I'll allow for ridiculous. I really liked Evil Dead. I liked Evil Dead 1, honestly. But Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, they're classic. There's a place. There's a place in the time to watch a movie like that. Okay, our fights increased by 3. Speed by 2. Wisdom by 3. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Strength by 3. This looks like a good one. We're seeing a lot of 3s. Force by 2. Hey! Hit points by 9? Dude, we got a hit point increase by 1 on one of the previous levels, which was a ripoff. And now we get 9? Alright, well that's cool. Oh, and our PP increased by 4. Yo, Max PP. It's going to be my porn name. Maximum PP. Charles says, I mentioned this one to you before, Damien, but Girl on the Train is a recent of that oeuvre. I'll have to check that out too. House and Girl on the Train. We should make like what's it called? Like a shared doc or spreadsheet or something that lists and like organizes by personal vote. We could do something like that. We could do a sort by average rating, and then everybody has their own column and rates movies, and then the best ones percolate to the top. Wouldn't that be fun? for like horror. We could do a tab for different genres too. That'd be a fun community project. We should do that with the Envy collection. Nice, I can't type any of the PP jokes I'm thinking of. Don't worry, Luke. It's YouTube. You can. I think it's safe on TOS. This stream on YouTube is marked mature and not for kids, so you're in a safe space for PP jokes. Kid says House is ridiculous movie. You can't go into it expecting high cerebral level plot. It was still very upsetting how good the house is at torturing the inhabitants. All right. Tro says also kid versus adult would be a good scope with those two. Kid versus adult. Oh, a new side power again? Wow, 2 back to back. And it won't tell you. All right, let's go in the side menu real quick and take a peek. Literally not here. Do we have to go into state to see it? Oh, there it is. Hypnosis. Well, that sounds like it would be advantageous. Oh, I see. Like good horror as a kid versus good horror as an adult. I feel like when my kids get a little bit older, we're going to want to start them softly on kid horror. So you might be onto something there. Because if we can't watch horror with them, I don't know if I can keep them as kids. We might have to put them up for adoption. All right, what is back here? There's a whole, like... Is there a secret? Can we check? No problem. Why have this, all of this? I feel like I'm going to go back. I feel like one random encounter away from dying. Like something weird is going to happen. Also, when I move funny like that, like I get stuck on train and then I just sit still for a long time, that's not me. The game is, the movement in the game is kind of weird. But yeah, so I have an aunt who grew up in Jalisco in Mexico, which is one of the like central southwestern states in the country, if you don't know the states very well. She grew up slowly acclimating to spicy foods. Oh, Crow, that's a new enemy. Hi, Crow. And I feel like that's just something you have to do if you live in an area where spicy food dominates, is you got to get your kids on spicy young, and you can't do it too crazy so that they get aversion to having spice, but you gotta get them on the bandwagon so that they will enjoy the spice when it's time. I think that's what we need to do for our kids and spooky. Well, horror. We're doing spooky with them now, and they can take it in small doses, but we need to get them into horror at some point. Kid says, oh man, I saw House as an adult. As a kid in the 80s, I would have peed myself. What's up, Parker? We are playing Mother for the Famicom. We were grinding levels, but I think we might be good. We leveled up to level 4, and the enemies feel like they're actually reasonable now. When we first left the house, the enemies were crazy. Like, I got one enemy that dropped me down to like 20% of my health in one fight, and there's a long walk to wherever we're going. So I was like, oh, I think this is one of those games where you grind right out of the gate. Gotta love childhood memories. I mean, I was into horror in a family that was not into horror. My whole family does not do horror. So for me to be into horror, I have no idea where it came from. But I was 5 years old when I got my first horror film, and I was in love right out of the gate. I was like, I am a horror fanatic, and this is all I want to watch is like as many different horror films as I possibly can. Oh, my fight decreased by 12? Am I even going to hit him at all? Oh, I did. Weird. Well, what does the decrease do? 9 sounds like a big decrease in a stat, but I seem to be doing fine. And he died. I don't know. That bullhorn didn't seem to do nearly as much as I thought it would. I thought it was going to be more dangerous that I just took a big stat dive. Kid says nothing scarred my soul like the kid movies though. Land Before Time. Oh, the movies where something super sad happens. All dogs go to heaven. Never ending story to name a few. Oh yeah, that's that stuff will hit you. Yep, it'll get you right in the feels, and you'll never recover. All somebody has to say is Artax, and everything comes swelling right back to the surface. Oh yeah, we are at level 4. We are much more competent. I can't believe you could just leave the house at level 1 and that would be fine. I'm so glad you can travel diagonal. Okay, what's going on with the sign here? Check. Welcome to Podunk. Wait, is there really a place called Podunk? So, for those of you who might not be American background, a lot of American, well, this is kind of an older term, I guess, but this was a game from the 80s. Podunk kind of means like a backwater town, or like off the beaten path, or like low income, agrarian, low education, removed from all resources. It's kind of junky and downtrodden. But I wonder where that word comes from. Is there really a place called Podunk? Makes me wonder. Kit says, hey, innocent child, I know you're afraid of the dark and have separation anxiety from your caregiver, but have you thought about death? Oh, all too true. There is a whole genre of movies made for kids that were definitely not great ideas to show kids back in the day. But we did anyway, or somebody, the adults did back then. Okay, there's no going into this house. And no problem. Hi, buddy. Hi. Can we chat? Did a poltergeist visit your house? You know it. Troa says, one of the bonding things with me and my best friend in San Diego is Neverending Story. He got a copy of Orin and had one made for both of us and sent it to me. Aw, that's really sweet. It tore mine apart. Oh no! Is this blank lot behind you your house? Poor guy. Can we still get into fights here? Or in the town are we safe? I feel nervous. Because he didn't actually, like, change screens or anything. Hi. Hey, little guy. Do you live here? Hee hee hee. I am the noisy mouse. Some buildings you can enter, some you cannot. If the door is round or has a sign, go on inside. Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. The rest of the doors will not open for you. Bye. Okay, bye. Thanks, little mouse. Merriam-Webster says the exact origin of the name is murky, but it appears that Podunk comes from an Algonquin word. Algonquian? Either the name of a tribe that inhabited an area near Hartford, Connecticut, or a more generic term meaning swampy place. Interesting. Well, and of course, you know, what do white people in America do but take native things and turn them into something negative? Like, oh, this is your word for swamp? Well, this is our word for shithole. Podunk is used as the town in Secret of Evermore. Oh, cool. I know that game. I can't remember if I ever played it or not. It was from the same company that made Secret of Mana. Right, Square, back before they were Squeenix, right? Kit says any small and insignificant or inaccessible town or village is the more common usage. Yeah. Okay, so, all right, the mouse's house had a round door. So that tells me, okay, so these doors, they don't have signs and they're not round. Well, that's easy enough. Now I know what to not check, you know? I think I have to sneeze. Oh. When sneezes come slow enough, I can press my mute button. When they come fast enough, I slam my keyboard in a random place and it usually doesn't work, and then you'll still hear my sneeze. But if it comes up slow enough, I'll try to make it so I can mute my sneeze. Ugh. This room definitely gets to my sinuses. I don't normally have a sinus thing, but in here, for some reason, I do. I need to get like a purifier or something, or vapor. I don't know what I need. If it's just one room in my entire house, then what are my options? I don't know. Thank you for the blessing. Troa says, I used to refer to where I was from as Podunk. It's now suburbia. Oh, neat. Okay, this kid says, don't tell me you've been south to the cemetery. I haven't, so I won't tell you. But now I know there's a cemetery to the south. Thanks. Someone must be controlling the dead. Oh, good. Oh, that's all you have to say to me. Thanks, old lady. Small air purifier with a HEPA filter? Maybe. Do those work in a room? Or would I need to have it like by my desk? Or I don't know how that kind of stuff works. Uh-oh. We can still get in fights around here. Well, we better find a place to maybe save. I super don't want to walk all the way back to my house. I did see some bigger buildings to the south. Maybe there's like a telephone. If saving the game is just calling my dad. Oh, this guy got a crit off on me. You big joik. Yeah, let's check south real quick. Hi, guys. Looking for a telephone? Zombies may be anywhere in this town. I don't like that. Be honest. You're a zombie. Aren't you? No. I don't want to fight this kid, so no. Are you really a human? Yes. It's amazing you came here. Oh, okay. Thanks. You're amazing. Oh, can't go in there. Oh, but you can go in here because it's a sign. It's a square door, but there's a sign. Hotel. The room rate at this hotel is so inexpensive. And that's not where it stops being cheap either. Okay. Because it's a crappy place. Is that what we're trying to get at? Whenever you get tired, just drop by our inn. Thank you. Appreciate that. Can I not walk past this vase? I guess not. I just wanted to talk to this other person. Oh, is this the behind the counter person? Not supposed to walk back there? 39 for a night. Care to stay? Not yet. Sorry to hear that. Please visit us again. What you got upstairs? Can I just go up myself? Neat. Can I just sleep here without asking? Guess not. It was worth a shot. Worth a shot. You never know with games like this. Obviously, the humor is kind of cheeky and the enemies are weird and everything's kind of funky. Like, why not see if you could just break the rules of the game? Hello. The animals went mad and out of control. The dead became zombies and began attacking people. What can be done? I don't know. I don't know. Hi. The Canary Village is northwest from here. Okay. It's a nice place to visit, and admission is free. Okay. Do you guys charge admission? Because I just walked into your town. This is a big town for an NES game. The town mayor is looking for a brave man. Well, that's not me. I'm just a little boy. Food? Is this a food place? I love your uniforms. My, you're that snot-nosed Damien who sat next to me in kindergarten. Okay. And you're now working? Why? Does this place rely on child labor? Can I help you? Please use this menu. Oh, neat. Can order food here. That might be handy. Don't need that, do you? Come see us when you do. Yeah, I think we're okay for now. Akuma says, internet just shit out on me. Oh no. What were you up to? Hopefully nothing where you can die. Wait, what's this sign say? Like being on the Minecraft server in the Nether or something. City Hall, City of Podunk. Cool. What do you have to say? The receptionist at City Hall is so gorgeous. I'll be the judge of that. Thank you. Oh. Oh. She is. Minecraft? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll share the secret with you later. Wait, what secret? What are we talking about? Huh? What secret? Okay, well, I'm going upstairs. If Ness will do it. Hi. I am Abbott, not the town mayor, but his assistant. As night was falling, uh-oh, you're in trouble. Well, Godspeed. Mr. Mayor is over there. Thanks. Citizen, I know you would like to help your town. That's my politician voice. Well, a child has strayed into the cemetery, and I'm up for re-election soon. Oh, your priorities are right on track, aren't they? You must help. Please help me. Sure. Oh, you will go there and save her? Return her to me alive, and surely I'll be a hero. I mean, you'll be a hero. Wow. Keep in mind, just like in Kill Bill, when Bill says if you look at Superman, he's the only superhero whose alter ego is like just trying to be like a fake version of him, whereas everyone else, like, they put on the costume to become the hero. Superman puts on the costume to become the man, and Bill makes this whole mention of, look at how he views Earthlings: weak, frail, timid, and capable of strong decisions, all this sort of thing. This game was made in Japan and set in America. Any person acting or talking in a certain way in this game, this is how at least this Japanese company that created this game, or these developers, I think it was just developed by Nintendo, but who in Nintendo, I don't know. They created this game with the thought that this is how Americans are. This was their version of Americans. How may I help? Do you have something to return? No? Good. Thank you for shopping with us today. Oh, okay. You're welcome. What is this? Please insert your cash card. Oh, you can take out cash. I'm okay. I don't want to buy anything just yet. What is this? No problem. Wait, what is this thing? Is this a phone? Not enough money. It's a payphone? Oh no, that's right. We're in the 80s. It's a payphone. You can save the game, but you need to pay. Oh, sorry. Talking to this shirtless guy here with the tie. Antidote, asthma spray, life up cream, insecticide. My. We might need to buy like an antidote though. I will need to. I'll come back. Oh, this is like a whole this is like a whole mall. How big is this Nintendo game? Or sorry, Famicom game. This is big. Welcome, what can I sell you? Oh, no, I don't have that. Or don't want that. Plastic bat, slingshot, or wooden bat. Wooden bat. 500. How much money do we have? We'll have to go check. Foods. We were already at a restaurant and in the other building. Oh, whoops. Oh, everything here costs more though. Bread is 30. I could get a whole hamburger for 25 at the other place. Sports drink is 75. Jeez. This is like mall prices. Pet store? Look for yourself. All the animals have escaped. Only this canary chick is left. Want to buy it? I literally have zero money. Thanks. Okay, kid. It's a free country, you know. I think something is controlling the animals. Wait, I didn't even see how much the canary chick was. There's a canary village. What if the chick goes to the canary village? Cho says, call 1-800-COLLECT and in the message say, Damien, I'm ready, so that they can decline the charge and get the message. Oh, I remember those days. Luke says, what exactly is Life Up cream? Well, it's a cream, and it I don't know. I don't even know a good joke to make with that, but it's a weird. I don't know where you spread it. I don't know what it does to you. I don't know how it feels. Yes. How much is the canary chick? 85? Yes, but not right now. If it's free, do you want it? Then take it. Oh. Oh. Wait, did he didn't actually give it to us, did he? Okay. Well, we just got an $85 canary chick for free. Canary chick. Its eyes show sadness. Oh. What the heck? Okay, let's see if we have 500 for that wooden bat. Because that would be good. That's at the sports goods store. And maybe 20 for an antidote. Because if we get poisoned, that might be bad too. Goods, cash card, use. Can I help you? Withdraw. 68. We've got some more grinding. I really want that bat. I kind of want that bat if we're going to go save that girl from the zombies. Let's keep chatting around though. Kit says, like that commercial where the name they give is "Atta baby, it's a boy." Grandpa declined and told Grandma their son had a baby and it's a boy. Yeah, I remember that commercial. Did that canary chick come from Canary Village? Oh. No. The chicks at the Canary Village have lovely voices. Okay. Thanks. Cool. Hey, don't you walk away from me. It's convenient that the cash machine is next to the service counter. But why should I care? I don't have a card for it. Okay, nice. You sound like old people and who I know. Don't trust the system. The animals went mad and began to escape. So the zoo was locked. Cool. To eat, you'll find bread stale. But with its crumbs, you can mark your trail. Oh, do you think I talk too much? Well, do I? No, you don't, but I can't answer you either. Did we already talk to these people? Oh, it's this one. Damn it. Yes, I'm lurking in the shadows. Hollywood superstar Shia LaBeouf. Thanks for the lurk. I must poof. Have a great stream. Appreciate your lurk support. Oh, Kit also says, I'm off to read and get some sleep. Y'all have fun. Night all. Thanks for chatting, both of you. Have yourselves wonderful nights. Appreciate your faces. Okay, I made that kid run away. Alright, is there anything over here? What is over on this side of the town? Alright, this is the hinterlands of the town. Over in Nya. Good to know. There's more down here though. This is a big starting town. Like, what the heck? Are you really going to the cemetery? I thought you were a sensible child. Oh, well. I thought you were a man. You're no man. Ha ha, you should become a zombie. Oh, are we fighting you? Pseudo-zombie drew near. Uh-oh. We cannot hypnotize this guy. I guess we're gonna fight. 10 damage? You're kidding me. You are kidding me. Can we run? It didn't work out. I'm gonna die. 8 damage. Oh my god. Sigh, life up. Alright, buddy. Good, I dodged. Let's do some damage to this guy. We can't run. God damn. Yeah, we are gonna have to get like a new weapon or armor or something. If this guy's just a pseudo zombie, that guy did a lot of damage. Like, yikes. Okay, we have to be careful who we talk to. That just looked like some kid. Zombie! Oh, crap. Again? All right, let's stop. Okay, clearly the south half of this south part of the town is not safe, is not good. Do one more fight. At least we're getting the first hit. Oh, don't be too much. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Damn, that's a lot of oh, there's hypnosis. It's just on a separate screen. Weird. I have two magic spells. And one of them is on page 2. These guys do a lot of damage. Oh, and he gets extra attacks. I don't like this at all. At least I can get in an attack here and there before him. Oh, I dodged. Nice. I have another chance to attack. All right, we gotta not be here in the bottom half of the city, of the town here. It's dangerous down here. Or we can't just talk to randos down here. What about you? You look too pudgy to be a zombie. Has the little girl who strayed into the cemetery been rescued? No, that's my job at some point. There's more big buildings. I can't believe it. Hey, you. Hey, Damien, how's your asthma? Wait, how do you know about my asthma? Who are you? I said my asthma. Akuma says, well, the internet company is... What? Replacing parts? In the middle of the night? And go figure, it's affecting me. Should only be down for about an hour. I guess they feel like this is low traffic time, but it's not. Shouldn't the lowest traffic time be like early in the morning? Like, who's gonna wake up at like, and then at like 9 or 10 a.m. be strong internet? Well, me, because I work from home. Well, I guess. Yeah, never mind. I guess no time is good downtime. Bagheera says these guys aren't even zombies. I don't know what they are. What is a pseudo zombie even? They look fleshy. They can talk, but then they hurt pretty bad. Worse than the people we've met so far. Akuma says, well, yeah, less people on at around midnight. Are there, though? I feel like a lot of people would be up and using the internet. Maybe like the wee hours. Like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. would be probably the lowest, the best time for a downtime. Mine has gotten better, but car exhausts still sets it off. That's improper grammar, but you're a kid, so I guess it's fine. What's up with the hospital? Why is there a hospital? Who are you here to visit? Me? Sorry, no patient here by that name. Oh, okay. Who are you? Well, I'll treat each of you for 25 each. No. You really don't need treatment? Oh, well. Thanks. What treatment? The game's pretty ambiguous about, like, what things do. Like, what's life up cream, like Luke asked? And, like, what's treatment do? Suppose you can't just use their beds. What about this room? Same deal? Same deal. Okay. So, yeah, I don't, it's a hospital. Guess you can come here to get something. Did we talk to you? I feel like we did. I feel like we talked to both of you guys. Yeah, we did. Okay. Kind of want to save. I'm still pretty good on health. Okay, there's like regular enemies just outside of the town. I don't know. These guys won't do hardly anything. We should be fine. But I don't know how close we are to the next level. I don't want to pay money to use the services of the town here when my home is so close too. I kind of feel like we should just walk back up to the house. We might get a little incidental experience along the way too. What I really want is to get up to 500 gold real fast. I don't know if that's like a good strategy, but I feel like it's my strategy. Get up to 500 gold or whatever dollars. I guess we live in America in this game. Oh, there's like another path here I didn't even notice. And buy that bat before we go try to save the girl from the zombies. The zombies hit really hard, so I'm not sure if we also need money for... oh, holy crap. Oh, holy crap. That ain't good. Probably want to life up. I remember when we last saved. Good, and we dodged his attack too. And we crit. Bye, Wally. Thanks, Wally. Oh, jeez. The random encounters, though. I mean, we were looking to try to get to level 5, so... I just wanted to see what happens if level 5 will help us out and if $500 will help us out. I think the game was clever to let you fight some random zombies in town as kind of like a hint of like, hey, if you can beat this, no problem. You're probably ready to go fight in a cemetery. If this poses a problem, you're probably not ready. I do want to check out that path to the right, but I want to go up and save first. So far, combat's pretty lacking nuance. I guess we could try, since we have the time and the fun for it, let's just try hypnosis on this guy and see what happens. Damien tried hypnosis. There was no effect. Okay. That used up a lot of PP. So I don't even think we can heal or do anything else anymore now. We have to get back home and eat our blueberries. I just want to eat mom's cooking. Here's a question for everybody listening in tonight. What's your favorite food that your favorite cooking parent used to make? I don't want to implicate, you know, whether that was a father, mother, grandparent, or whatever. Just the guardian that cooked the tastiest food. What was it? What's home cooking to you? What's the best home cooking to you? Doesn't matter how nasty it is. I grew up eating poverty food. I actually grew up not taste testing, just in our house. We even had some mainstays that came over from like depression times, the Great Depression. So you know, not that my mom lived through the Great Depression, but her dad taught her stuff that when she ended up being in an extreme level of poor when I was a kid, she was like, oh hey, I know some things I can do, and resurrected some of her dad's old recipes. Oh, there's the next level. Well, I guess that answers that question. All right, what do we get? Fight, more, good amount of speed, good amount of wisdom, some strength, good amount of force. I think 3 is the max you get. Whoa, max hit points, another huge jump. Max hit points are suddenly like crazy. I can't believe that from level 1 to level 2, we only got 1 hit point. And now we got like 9 last level and 11 this level. And our PP's growing. That's so stupid. Why am I so stupid? Why is it stupidly so much fun to say these things on stream? So dumb. But yeah, most of fighting is just hitting fight. So that's kind of lame. All right, am I even going the right way? This feels like a long ass travel. Oh no, I think I went the wrong way. City Zoo, 700 meters to the west. We went the wrong way, yo. We're gonna have to run back. Where did we take the wrong turn? How did we get into Podunk? I thought we were taking the correct path. Was there a fork I missed? Akumi says I can't find my platinum, but my internet is back. Oh, well, it sucks you can't find your platinum. I'm glad they fixed the internet like extremely fast. Bulgaria says turn around. Yeah, I think I have to go backwards. A new psi power again too? Dang. All right, what do we get? Healing. Wait, I already have one called Life Up. What's healing do? I don't want to cast it. How do I just look at it? I have this menu for psi, but if I click on it or arrow up and down, nothing happens. Do I have to hit like start? Oh, that wasn't start. Whoops. A doesn't do anything. I don't know. I don't know how to check to see what healing does. Ah, oh, crap. This is fine, but I'm afraid like my health is going to drain out before I can even get back home. Just the little bits here and there. You know, my health is going to slowly drain out because I don't have any. I'm guessing PP means psi points because your magic spells are called psi in this game. Centipede. Or maybe we should just suck it up and save at the city, even though it's going to cost money. Because we're getting to the point in health where I feel like if I don't know exactly where I'm going to get back home, God, the random encounters are heavy in this game. We're not going to make it again. Yeah, no, I'm not lost. I know this diagonal road, but I swore we took this diagonal road down from Ness's. Oh shit. Yeah, we're in trouble. We took this diagonal road from Ness's house. So I guess I just have to like go back up the diagonal road, pay more attention to where to branch off. Because this is the city. Once we're in the city, I feel like the amount of random encounters drops off significantly too. I guess we'll just pay to sleep at the hotel. This is probably where you get your health and psi back. 39 for stay. Yeah, you just don't have enough money. Okay, so I need to go pull cash. Wait, where the hell do you pull cash from? Is it the department store here? Yeah. Okay. So go here, pull cash. I'm not sure why you don't carry cash. Is it if you die, then you can't? Oh, we have 5. Oh, I better heal and save before I just go off and buy a bat and then die. Oh, shit. Interesting. It's one way to do the whole pulling a money thing. Let's do 50. I don't know how much the payphone costs, so just grab a little bit more than we expect. All right, so we got 50 bucks. We're gonna go to the hotel and rent the room there, and then we'll see if I can call my father on the payphone and see how much that costs. 39 for a night, sure. Sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Don't say that. Not in a hotel. Not in a hotel. Good morning, please come back and see us again. All right, I have 11 bucks left, and let's check state. Okay, all of our hit points, all of our PP came back. HP and PP are both there. Let's go call my father on the payphone. Can't believe everything costs money. I mean, it's America, right? Talk. Okay, it only costs $1 to use the payphone. That's reasonable. This is your dad. I've transferred $235 into your account. Damn. After the amount you've spent, the balance is 482. Crap, we do need to do a little bit more grinding to get that bat. Spend your money wisely. Well, the next level requires 67 for Damien. By the way, do you want to save? Yes. I was thinking of going to sleep now. I've saved your progress so far. Good night. Just like your mom, you never want to... You just never quit. You just want to hit it and don't quit. Slam. Just kidding. That's gross. Okay. We have full health again. We've got almost enough for a bat. With 482, we just need a little bit more. Let's go over this way. We just saved, so if we die, we die. I just kind of want to go over this way a little bit. See if we... Hopefully we don't encounter too many hard new enemies or anything like that. You know what really needs to be shown at the end of a fight? How much money do you get from these guys? We see the father transferring money into your account, but I need to know how much an enemy gives when you kill him. I don't want to pay $1 to talk to my father to figure out how much money I actually have. Okay, what's this? Oh, what are those guys doing? Podunk, west. Marysville, east. Okay, hi guys. Until the curfew is lifted, no one can cross. That is by order of the town mayor. Psst, by the way, kid, they might let you cross the bridge northeast of the zoo. What? What a crooked cop. Oh, is this guy just gonna say the same thing? Okay. Thanks, you're both crooked in exactly the same way. I guess in this world, it's doesn't pay to be on the straight and narrow. You just gotta tell little kids how to circumvent the law. Okay. Can we find Ness's house? I'm just kind of curious now. I feel like we have plenty of health, plenty of psi. We could do this for a hot minute. Go find Ness's home, figure out what's going on. I just want to know, where the hell did I come from? And we're grinding for that last little bit of money anyway. So might as well get a few more yard trash out of the way. Get that sick bat. Okay. Dang. The fights certainly make it hard to walk very fast, though. Even with the run button. Can you imagine if I didn't know there was a run button? Thank goodness we checked all the sub-menus. Oh, big smash. Big bada boom. That's only 6. Look, my defense is going up even though I'm not buying any armor or anything. Maybe the game doesn't have armor and you just do, you take less damage from enemies as you get stronger. Maybe that's it. All right. We're going. Jeez. Fight after fight after fight. You know, this used to be content. This used to be the way that they would fill games up with, you'd really feel like you were buying a premium game if you could play this for hours, and hours meant staring at white text on a black background. Definitely isn't the only RPG that does it this way. You just you grind for experience. You see those numbers go up every time you level up another level. You get that hit of dopamine. It was a simpler era when hits of dopamine were gotten merely by killing enemies instead of trying to make the perfect social media post and getting 10,000 people your own age sending you a like. Says the content creator. For what it's worth, there are a few different types of content creators out there in the world, and I think the number one folks that make it tend to be, somewhere inside of them is a narcissist. Somewhere inside of them. And I'm sure that seeing likes and engagement and numbers going up on their social media accounts has got to be like one of the most fulfilling things. You know, you basically can start the narrative in your head. I am better than other people because look at all of these fake internet points. Picked up magic herb. What's a magic herb do? I don't know magic. Hi, magic herb. What do you do? Magic herb. When you are tired or injured, use it. Okay. Neat. Thanks. We are definitely not going the right way. Hyena. Hyena A. Hyena B. Oh, I'm dead. I am dead. Let's run. No. Don't bite. Don't bite. Oh, no. Oh, no. Run. Didn't work out. What do you mean it didn't work out? Do it again. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We went a place we are not supposed to go. We are not supposed to be here. Oh, go back. Go back. Run, little boy. All right, I've completely lost home. I have no idea where home is anymore. We're just gonna assume that that Podunk is my new home. I'm not even gonna try. Do you like the Smash, Bagheera? I like it. I know every game that does, or every RPG has its own like sort of version of what a crit looks like. There's something dopamine releasing about this game's crit. Smash. Feels good. Yeah, I've completely lost. If there was ever a home that this kid used to live in, I've completely lost it. We're just gonna pretend he has no family anymore. It's fine. I'm almost certain we have the 500 by now anyway. So I think we'll be all right. Bye, snake. Ah, snake. Ah, snake. Ooh, it's a snake. Okay, what are we doing? Hotel? Not yet. Department store. All right, we're pulling 500. We've already got 10. We're pulling 490. God, why does this feel like I'm living my waking life, my actual life? 608. Oh yeah, we're in good hands. 490, please. All right, let's get that bat. Not at the drugstore. You. Give me the bat. Give me the bat, Marge. You mean wooden bat? Oh, I do. No. All right. Let's get this on. How do we do that? Wooden bat. Use. Cool. So how am I supposed to know that it's better? There's no way to go down to equip. I'm so confused how this game menu is supposed to work. Oops, pressed the wrong thing. Okay, well, neat. We have a much better bat now. Can we sell you the other bat? That's a good question. I don't want to buy. Oh. Okay. Can we sell to the ground floor? She did say returns. Yes. Take my plastic bat. Give me 40. Sure. Sure. Stuart, you're late to the punchline. Rushdell already made that joke. Stuart says Undertale looks different. It's almost exactly what Rushdell said earlier. I'll have you know, Undertale was fabricated from as a spiritual successor to the Mother games. All right, let's do one more hotel stay and one more save, and then try to find us some Zambs to kill. Just see if we're there yet. Yes, I care to stay. How was your day, Stuart? All right, that's that. And then come in here and talk to my dad. More money in the account. Still have 118 left. Good stuff. Yes, I want to save. Slam. All right, let's go find some Zeds. Where's this graveyard? Is it down this way? Got a feeling we're going in the right direction. Hi, Doge. Damn you, dog. Swiftly dodged my attack. I'm level 5, yo. I can one-shot you. Dude, that bat, though. That bat, though. Alright, we going the right way at all? This feels sus. What's this? It's a round door. Okay. Oh, it's there's a free phone there. Neat. Believe it or not, I am a healer. I can charge your pee-pee and can cure stone illness. I'm okay. I don't need them. Oh, okay. Do what you want to. Well, it's good that guy's there. I bet this is where the cemetery is then. Alright, we'll save one more time. God, the save. It takes so long just to get through this. There's no speeding up this menu either. Crow. Let me do a little impression for you. Caw, caw, bang, fuck, I'm dead. Anybody ever see the movie The Crow? Starring Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's son? It's one of those movies that I think edgy, angsty teens watched and got like weird impressions. Oh, not talk. Check. Healer's house, beyond bridge. Cemetery, abandon all hope, ye who enter. Well, shit. Let's go across the bridge then, yo. Oh, Wally. Hi, Wally. Man, I just sweep up the floor with this new bat. This was a worthy save up. I felt kind of awkward doing all the grinding, but now I'm super happy we did. Super happy we did. Mr. Bat A. Mr. Bat B. This seems dangerous. Mr. Bat C. Mr. Bat D. Oh dear. Oh dear. Can we do hypnosis on these guys? Only on one? Let's try A and then we'll kill B, C, and D. There's no effect. Oh man, what a waste of a move. I'm doing well, currently paying a stray diorama. Oh, how cool. Well, he started most of it. That's true. Yeah. Mr. Batsy is thinking about the circumstances. Mr. Batsy has lost all senses. What? I hope these guys are easy enough to kill. Okay, thank God. That was a one hit. Mr. Batsy is thinking about the circumstances. Mr. Batsy is so confused. Mr. Batsy suffers 2 damage. Mr. Bat B is thinking about the circumstances. Mr. Bat B lost all senses. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to let them hurt each other. Mr. Batsy is confused. Oh no. He attacked Mr. Bat B. Uh-oh. Oh, no, he smashed me. He was confused, but he smashed me. Jerk. Bagheera says, thinking about the what? Stance. Circumstance. Thinking about the circumference of the planet. Making shit up. All right, looks like we're in cemetery territory. Cemetery. I don't want to run. Is that weird? I'm scared to run. Oh, that's a cemetery. Wait. Am I on the wrong side of the... Oh, never mind. Here it is. I was like, wait, what's going on? Oh, spooky. Spooky. Let's go to the church. Okay. Well, it seems all right here. Hi. Hi, buddy. I'd like to stop the zombies' evil ways, but... Akumu says, why can't I find Grays? I don't know. Maybe you need to take an anatomy course. Sorry. You can find Gray's anatomy. That was an awful garbage joke. They do not listen to me or won't even talk to me. They're zombies, my dude. Now I'm too scared to leave this place. Okay, well, can you heal me? No. I figured he was a cleric or something, so, you know, maybe he'd hook me up with a free heal. But I'm thinking no now. Alright, we need to find a girl. Where's the girl? I'm scared to get into a combat situation here. Oh, how big is this place? There's like more to the south. Oh no, these guys. Listen, buddy. Dodged, you son of a bitch. Oh, they still do a lot of damage. Ugh, that scratch. I don't like this. These guys do a lot more damage than I hope. 19 damage though. You can do a pretty good amount of damage to these guys in return. Oh, next level. Hell yeah. Fight increased by 2. Speed by 2. Wisdom by 2. This one's not that great. Strength by 2. Nothing goes up by 3? Force did. Okay. Maximum hit points only increased by 2? Dude, the RNG in this game is brutal. PP by 2. Brutal. Brutal RNG. Okay, let's do some life up. Alright, this gives you not my full amount of hit points either, which is kind of nice. Ugh. More bats. More bats. Alright, you silly billies. At least they're easy to kill. I don't like how many enemies come up on the screen at once. It kind of freaks me out. Or it freaked me out the first time I saw it. Ah, must you do so much damage to me? Thanks, Mr. Batsy. I appreciate you not fighting me. There are a lot of them on the screen when they first come up, but they don't do much more damage than the low-level enemies do, that's kind of nice. I have no idea where I'm going. This is such a freaking maze. I'm going to run into so many random fights that's going to just drain my everything. Don't bite me. Don't bite me, bro. I feel like this is one of those games that really benefits from having maps and walkthroughs so that you're not like a random encounter every 2 steps. The random encounter is absolutely going to kill me. Like the only thing I could do right now is completely leave the area, hope that I have enough side points to make it to that healer, and then come back down again and try a different path. And kind of pay attention to where I've walked and where I haven't. Alright, we're fighting D because I know he's still got his senses. Oh my, you're still so confused. Yay, Mr. Bat B attacked himself. Well, bless your heart. I've been avoiding saying bless your heart because I understand that it is, I usually mean it in like a sweet or slightly condescending way, but I have learned that it kind of also means fuck you if you say it the wrong way to the wrong person in Georgia. Not that I'm opposed to saying fuck you to somebody, but want to be the right person. All right, Batsy is still aggressive, so we'll kill him. I do appreciate that at least at this point in the game, there's a little bit more than just hitting fight on the first enemy you see. Like you have to pay a little bit of attention with the bats as to who is confused versus who is actively attacking you if you want to save yourself some extraneous damage. These fuckers, though, don't appreciate these guys at all. They're just a damage drain. I feel like I do want to go back to the healer again, which sucks. So I don't think I've found no idea where the girl is. I feel like we find that, God, every 2 steps. Oh, gang zombie. Hi, buddy. I like how your shirt is flesh colored. Keep in mind, these poor old Famicom games, most sprites could only have 2 or 3 colors. So you gotta be judicious with their palette usage on them. All right, that definitely calls for another heal, another life up. I don't know what the difference between life up and healing is. This was not the way to go, though, unfortunately. It's all part of one big maze. This is not the way to go either. There's all this south down here. Is this just for grinding enemies and getting levels then? Because I feel like now that I have the big bat, the wooden bat, these enemies are kind of worth... they're like what I should be grinding. If I went back and ground the stuff north of Podunk, I don't think we'd get enough experience because you gotta account for, you know, games like this have a experience curve to them. So I think this is our next grinding location, which is fine. I just also wish I knew where the girl was. I wish it were a parrot. Ah, jeez. Okay, we've taken 4 steps and had 3 fights in 4 steps worth of movement. At least there was only one Mr. Bat. But crazy. The RNG with fights in this game is insane. It is too damn high. Okay. We are trying to get up and out of here. Oh no. We're in the wrong area to get up and out. I see the way. You have to like curve back down again. It looks like we're in an area where maybe the enemy spawns are a little bit easier. Either that or I just got lucky with a couple of single bat spawns. But, jeez. Can we... Oh, no. Can we not get through that way? Oh, no. Maybe this is the right way, then? Where we're supposed to go all the way down and then come up here to the right side? Because this way and the way out to the left are not connected. I'll take one more quick look. I know it's going to cause me to get more RNG battles. Jesus. Oh my gosh. The RNG, yo. So many fights. No wonder people quit this game so early on. That's got to kill him. It is a brutal combat game for sure. You'd have to know RPGs to just survive the very beginning of this. Or you just die a few times, but you know, hey, if this was the game that you got for Christmas and your family wouldn't get you another Nintendo game or Famicom game for another year or whatever till like next Christmas, maybe you just suck it up. Oh, we got to level up already. Fight 3. Okay. Speed 3. Wisdom 3. Strength 3. I'm excited about the 3s because it's 2 seems like default. 3 seems like you got like an extra lucky roll. Force 3. Hit points 13. Okay. Okay. Much better. PP 5. All right. Not bad. Better. Better. All right. I don't see a way out. I don't see a way out up there. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go down. I'm going to find the healer again. Now that we have more health. Jeez. You know what this is? This is me like looking around to try to find the girl, which is fine. You know, I'm not doing this with a walkthrough or a map or anything. So that is all fine. We have to kill B first. But what this is doing is this inadvertently helps me get experience. So works out. Oh, thanks for hitting yourself. You, on the other hand, big jerk, dodge my first attack. Hey, Bat D is doing God's good work for me. Oh no, see? I don't like when they get confused and then fight me. Oh, what a waste of a crit. Normal attacks hit these guys just fine. Damn it. Bat D. Off stream, I'm going to have to look up and see just what the hell... new psi power. What the hell all the stats mean? Because the stats names are weird. Psi... oh. How do I do it? State? Psi. Defense up. Okay. Oh, now up and down work. They just move through pages. Defense up. That would be good for boss fight, probably. All right, I gotta find my way back out of here. I think it's left and then up. Yeah, I think it's this narrow way up. Ugh. Oh, another definition of podunk here. Luke says, podunk or podunk hollow denote or describe an insignificant, out of the way, or completely fictitious town. Often used in uppercase as a placeholder name to indicate insignificance and a lack of importance. Thanks. Thank you for the research. I appreciate you guys doing research. I may lean heavily on that as we get into more and more deeper D's Discourse Wednesdays, where I might make some, or want to make some sort of claim, but want to use like the proper stats on it. Like, quick, help me out. What does the research say about this? How many people died in this conflict? Or like, what is this sort of thing? Next Wednesday's topic is going to be kind of a deeper one, so hope you guys are ready. Okay, we're back out the other way from the cemetery. How did we get down here? Was it this way? I feel like it was this way. The enemy is going to be a little bit easier from up here, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you run into any zombies up here. Or at least we didn't when we were on our way down. But I'm definitely lower in PP than I want to be. And my health is, about half. We can get through this without using restoratives to keep ourselves alive. Because we've got this guy so nicely planted at the top of this area who gives free heal. I think they did that on purpose. They probably knew, you know, your money requirements this early on in the game are kind of high. Things are expensive and enemies don't drop a lot of cash. So you have to grind a lot already for experience, and then the cash that you do get, you've got to judiciously figure out, am I buying restoratives? Am I buying new gear? Am I paying for hotel stays? Oh, zombies do spawn up here. Whoops. Whoops. That might hurt. Oh yeah, I'm getting low in health. Well, I should be able to kill him in one more hit. Or... oh, we both dodged. I'm gonna roll the dice again. That's gotta kill him, right? Oh, thank God. Woo. Stuart says, every time you say PP, I have to hold back some dumb joke. Dude, there's a reason why I'm saying it the way I say it. I know it's like, I could say psi points. I say hit points almost naturally when I look at HP. I'm not the person that says HP. I will say hit points. Damien's hit points are recovered by 26. You know, I'll read it like that. But psi points, that's not naturally in my vocabulary. So in my head, I'm like, oh, those aren't HP, they're PP. And I would pronounce it PP, except that's not funny. In my head, I want to say it the funny way because funny is funny. So I say PP. Because I'm a child. Because my humor is absolutely garbo. Okay, we're back down to like the early level enemies. Snake's not like level 1, but it's definitely low on the totem pole. Alright, let's go back to this healer dude. And save the game. We definitely made some progress in the cemetery, sort of learning what we had to learn there. Charge a PP and cure stone illness. We don't need stone illness. Can you just refresh me? Give me 18? What? Hell no. I didn't think you were gonna charge me. Money? Do I look like I just come down here with money? Do I have to go all the way back to town? Ugh, let's save and then walk back to town. This guy's transferring big money into my account. I already have another $500. I could buy something else really expensive. Yes, I want to save. Good night. I will continue. Still got 1 hour of stream. Slam. Alright, let's go back to town, actually equip ourselves with some stuff, and actually, like, get our health and PP back. Gotta have your PP back. And now, getting there is not going to be that big of a deal. Stuart asks, is this a first playthrough, by the way? Stuart, I love your face. There's two things I want you to note. This game, if you're watching it in Twitch, because you're typing to me in Twitch, has a tags system. The tags system tells you, among other tags, first playthrough in the tags. Also, if you can't be arsed to look through the tags, the title of this stream is called Long Before Smash Brothers, Ness was once called ... And if you don't know, in Mother, the character's name in this is by default called Ninten. I named him after myself because, of course, I did. And then there's Pipe, and then it says first playthrough in the title of the stream. But I'll go ahead and answer your question. Despite the tag and despite the title of the stream, yes, this is my first playthrough of this game. I've never seen never seen a single blade of grass out in the world of Mother. Okay, found my way back to town. We don't need healing. We need a stay at the hotel, which means we need money, which means we come here. We need to pull 40. Let's go ahead and pull everything and just take a look and see if we can go on a bit of a shopping spree, shall we? Goods, cash card, use, withdraw, 588. We'll do 580. Let's go on a full shopping spree. Oh wait, let's save a little bit just in case, because we do want to make sure that we save for the hotel and the phone call. I read the title as I pressed enter. Nice. Okay, this guy sells drugs. I don't want these really expensive things, but I do want the antidote. I don't know why, but I want it. Yes. Thank you. No, nothing else. Thank you. Okay, so we got an antidote. I don't know if I'll need it, but I want it. Wait. Go down one more. she only sells weapons, right? It was like a plastic bat, a slingshot, and a bat. Okay, so no gear, no armor or anything. It's fine. Foods. This foods place is expensive, so I kind of don't want to buy their food. There's an actual restaurant you can buy food, so we'll leave it at that. I do want something that restores PP, but I don't know what that is. This was the pet store. They gave me a free thing, which seems broken. So nothing else from here, probably. Then there was the food place. Actually, I don't want to save here. I can just save with the free person. Do you have that secret for me yet, or nah? She said I have a secret for you. I'll share the secret with you later. Okay, thanks. There's the food place. This place had cheap food. We'll get a hamburger. Yeah, I do. Do you want anything else? No, we'll stick with that. It's got some food. We got an antidote thing. We're gonna go up and use the hotel. Yes, I care to stay. I'm so curious why there's the whole money in your hands and money with your dad thing. Like, why do it that way? Yeah, I was going to use the payphone, but now I'm thinking, let's just deposit our money here. We're getting full-on stuff, too. Deposit. 456. The whole shebang, the whole enchilada. Oh wait, let's keep some out for that one dude. So he's charges 18. So just keep 20 out, I guess. We'll put the rest in. Isn't your dad just a phone in this game? So far, he's every phone in this game. He's all the phones. Yeah, he even says he's gonna go to sleep at work. Every time you talk to him, he's like, I feel like I'm getting tired. I might take a nap, or I might go to sleep. What about you? And you could say, no, I don't want to sleep. It means you want to keep playing the game. I was like, all right, have it your way. But he keeps trying to tell us about how bad he wants to go to sleep. Like, dude, you're still at work. Don't do it. I've only fought one random enemy that whole way. That's pretty good luck. All right, let's talk to our dad. This is your dad. Next level requires 70. Okay. Yes, I want to save, please. I was thinking of going to sleep now. Maybe he just doesn't actually go to sleep. He just says, oh, I was thinking about going to sleep. But then he doesn't. Okay. Let's try to find this freaking girl now. I feel like we're better. We're ready. We're ready. Now, how to find her? No idea. I feel like we searched the whole area. I only know that because the trophy in Smash Brothers is just a picture of a phone. Oh. Spoilers for anybody that's never played Mother. It sounded like such a wind-up. I thought the hippie was going to do more damage. I was like, wait, you're like a level 1 thing. Oh, my sweet summer hippie. May Woodstock be good to you. Another one. This must be Woodstock, yo. I can smell the patchouli from here. Gotta like the rockabilly music, too. Don't know why that comes up as the fighting music. Oh, because we're in America. That's why. Alright, let's get our way back down to the cemetery again. Cemetery times. All right. This was our way in. Now, where is that girl? More bats. We've definitely walked a lot farther with less RNG so far. Do you think that's level driven? Because we're level 7, maybe there's less chance to run into randos. Okay, Bat D's still awake. C is asleep. B is asleep. We killed D. Stuart says, I know you're a fan of Avatar The Last Airbender series, but what do you think of the live action that Netflix is doing? I am cautiously optimistic. I think they saw what an absolute shit show the live action movie was, how the fans felt, which was betrayed, right? I do win. Thanks, Bagheera. I feel like they know better now, and they shouldn't misstep. If all they have to do is pay attention to the fan base, and they should be able to do what's right. So, cautiously optimistic. That doesn't always necessarily work out. And maybe the worst part is, as a series on Netflix, I do feel like Netflix is very quick to drop things that underperform. I got into a couple shows in the last 15 years, because that's how far back I have to think before I can talk to you about like watching shows. Again, I am not consumer of media. If you talk to me about like shows, movies, and stuff, I could tell you about stuff before content creation and before kids, but not after. Because basically nothing, almost nothing. I don't watch. I make. But I have been disheartened by falling in love with something that has low engagement because other people just don't really appreciate it, and then having it just be like shat on. Ghost. Have you seen any of the trailers yet? I have not. Can I attack ghosts? Oh, Ghost does good damage. Okay, Ghost takes good damage too. Oh, Ghost dies in one hit. I'll take a one-hit Ghost. Alright, where's the way out of this damn place? I feel like we did this before already, but... Hey, good stuff. Jeez, I can't even look at the map hardly. 2 steps and another fight. Oh, dodge, yo. What's up? Let's go. Yeah, 2-hit kill now, Pseudo Zombie. 2-hit kill. Alright, that is a dead end. Oh, this is just a bat. This game loves to make you fight. Luke says, it's past my bedtime, guys. I gotta go. Thanks, Damien. Don't let Bat A get away with that crap. I'm trying. Luke, I super appreciate you swinging in. If you can believe it, you're like one of the only folks from our collective past that has done so, that has popped in on my chat. Don't know why. I think maybe our generation just isn't into live streaming as much, but I super appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful night. I'll catch you on the flip side. Send me a text. All right. Gotta find our way out. I feel like the natural direction this area leads is back up here. I just want to double check to see that I didn't miss something. Ugh, these gang zombies hurt. They do way more damage than they ought to. Okay, got a new level anyway. Fight by 3. Speed 3. Wisdom 3. Is 3 like the new 2? Strength 3. Force 2. Oh, I guess not. You still get 2. PP5. Wait, was that strength 2? Or, I'm sorry, was that hit points 2? Dude, I feel like I get cheated out of hit points a lot. Wait, what is this thing in the middle? Maybe that's it. Maybe I've been skipping over, like, maybe it's supposed to be like a... It'd go, like, touch a tombstone or go into a tombstone? A Kumu! You found 3 grays? Did you have to go very far, or did you just miss an area that's not too far? Stuart says, honestly, not really into watching other live streams, but I make an exception for people I like, and I get to talk to you, so there's that too. I super appreciate that. I miss just hanging out, and you're a good conversationalist. And yeah, it's nice to have you around, even if it's in this format. I know you're not a big live stream watcher, so I super appreciate that you do when you do. Anytime you and Teresa want to find your way to Georgia, I'd be happy to find a way to make accommodations for you. Okay, what is going on with these? That's a no problem. Wait, this one's broken. Oh! You had to go pretty damn far. Oh no. Make another portal. Oh, there's fights down here too. Oh man. Okay, nothing too wonky or weird. It's more of the same stuff. Yeah, I always, if I know I'm gonna do like long distance travel in Minecraft, I always grab nether portal stuff so that I can take a shorter trip back. We really need to maintain like a spreadsheet or something with coordinates though. Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. Is one of these the girl? If I can find the cherry grove, we'll be fine. Oh, okay. Again, we really need something that has all the coordinates saved in it. At least I haven't taken too much damage so far, but I feel like I'm gonna have to open up every one of these sarcophagi. Let's start with the farthest one. Check it. Damien pried open the lid. Out from the casket is a girl. I did it. I did it. I beat the game. We saved the princess. Can we talk? Hi, I am PP. We found PP. I am PP and I'm lost. What a brave boy you are to have found me. Sure, yes I am. Don't get so swell-headed. Haha. You tamed all 3 you found? Good. Good. Now let's go back to town. Do we get a cutscene? Do we get a cutscene? Yes! Dude, an NES game that doesn't make you walk back to town? Damien, please go first. I am so afraid. Oh shit, it's not. Damn! I was like, oh snap, we don't have to walk all the way back. She only escorts you out of the room. Wait, what? PP can fight? Oh, PP, let's go. Does she have long stockings? I think, honestly, she does look like she is fashioned from Pippi Longstocking stock, if you will. Did you ever watch those movies as a kid? I did. It took me a long time to realize that those movies are not in English. Okay, we've got the girl. Let's get out of this place without so many random encounters. We should do a lot better now, though, since PP can fight. I'm gonna call her PP. Since PP can fight, we're gonna get out of here fast and easy, yo. PP leveled up. Oh, she started at level 1. Fight is increased by 5. Speed by 5. Jeez, she levels nice. Strength by 3. Wisdom was only by 1. Force by 2. Hit points by 9. Good, good, good. All right, well, she's badass right out of the gate. Wait, I thought I named characters. There's only one girl to name, and we named her Oz. So what are we... I think I'm going the wrong way to get out of here. Damn it. Yeah, you know, I know, Bagheera. There's so much pee-pee in this game. Yeah, I only vaguely remember the Pippi Longstocking movies as well. I remember there was one where there were like pirates. And I think she was able to beat and outsmart them because she's smart and does clever things, and she was always very brave and outspoken, and that's kind of all I remember about her. Brave, outspoken, outclasses older people. Just an overall badass. Which you'd call like the infallible... I guess like there's an archetype for that in storytelling. The archangel archetype. It's archangel, right? Not archangel. Archangel? Yeah, sounds right. Archangel. Yeah, it's the type where somebody is... They don't get better over time in a movie or a book or whatever. They're just... They start off badass. They end the story badass. And the dynamism in the plot is about other people. What happens to them. Oh, sweet. Stuart found an explanation for the stats. Let's hear them. Let us know. Oh man, PP takes big damage. I guess she's only level 2. Not terrific. Good thing she has good health. Let's do D. So the offense stat. Oh no. Oh good. Hit Damien. Oh good, only did 1 damage. Offense stat determines how much damage is dealt with the bash command. Bash? Huh. Primarily increases by equipping weapons. Oh, that's probably the fight command. They just changed the translation. Okay, offense is damage. Got it. Defense lowers damage from enemy attacks. The stats increase by nearly every piece of defensive equipment in the game. There is defensive equipment. I know that was a spoiler, but that's a good spoiler. It's something I want to know. Fight by 5, speed by 5, wisdom by 1, strength by 3, force by 3. Pretty good, pretty good. Hit points by 4, not so great. No PP increase? Oh man, you got boned on that. Speed determines who goes first in battle. I kind of thought so. Though there's little randomization involved as well. This is increased by body equipment. Interesting. Guts. We don't have guts. That must be force. Increases the chance of dealing powerful smash attacks. Oh, okay. So that's the crit stat. Got it. Uh-oh. Getting trapped. Also protects characters from mortal damage on occasion. Oh, okay. So it's your crit damage. It's also your crit protection. Interesting. Don't hit PP. PP's low. Nice. Well done. Force or guts is also increased by certain weapons. Let's do a life up on PP. She needs it for sure. 26. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Luck helps with dodging of attacks. There's nothing called luck. What was it called in this one? Is that wisdom? Oh, maybe wisdom is guts. Oh, I don't know. The translation's weird in this one. Because this was like the the pseudo zombie returns. Bagheera, I hate this guy. The pseudo zombie. I didn't fight them. The bats are fine. The pseudo zombies do way more damage than I hoped they would. So I have to figure out what guts and luck and IQ all are. Luck helps with the dodging of attacks increased by the arms equipment. IQ increases PP by 5 during a level up. Oh. Jeff's IQ also plays. Wait, Jeff? Are you looking at Earthbound? Are you looking at Earthbound right now? Maybe that's why the stats don't line up. That might be why there's a bash instead of a fight. And oh, yeah. Well, good to know. We may play Earthbound after this. Because, you know, we can make it a whole thing. We could play the whole Mother series. We could do that. Yeah, I was like, wait, what? Let's not go bother to talk to that guy. We'll just get out of here. You can probably restore our PP with that guy, though, and get off cheaper than if we go to the hotel. She doesn't quite do enough damage. That's unfortunate. Got to get her a better weapon, which means we have to pay major money. We probably have plenty of money now for her, though, to get a good weapon. But I don't know, is Pippi even, like, part of this or what? I didn't name this character, so I don't even know who I'm fighting with here. Hit points by 5. Still no PP increase for PP? Dude, why is she named PP if you won't give her more PP? Yeah, Little D's doing great. The fighting is still just like hit, fight, select enemy, but we'll get there. We'll probably get to more nuanced fighting later on. This is your dad. Wait, I have a phone on me? How is he calling me? This is 1989. You heard the phone ring right now, right? And now my dad is talking to me in 1989. How is he talking to me? Do I have one of those like big gray bricks in my pocket? Cause dude, we are fucking rich if I've got a gray brick pocket phone in my pocket in 1989 and my dad's calling me on it. Sturt says it keeps taking me to other game stats when I look for it. Oh, mother is elusive. Okay, this is your dad. Now, son, it's not my business, but why not rest? Continue or rest. All right, continue. Still have half an hour of show. I see, I know. The Earth faces a crisis. Good luck. Thanks, Dad. Appreciate you looking out for me. Oh, yeah. That guy's dead. I just think there's a phone in the tree. Maybe. What the heck? Where was he? I don't know. Honestly, like, I think if the boy has a credit card in his pocket, or it's like I guess it's like an ATM card. If he has an ATM card in 1989, then I think his family is just like rich as fuck. And if they're rich as fuck, then why not have a cell phone too? Oh, here we go. Okay, so I can do life up on them both and then restore Psy with this guy. And I think that'll be like the best spending of our money. Save our money for the good stuff. Let's do PP first. 14. Okay, that takes her to full. Let's do... Oh, it went out of the menu. Let's do Lil D next. 29. Does that 61? Is that full for him? 66. That's close enough. I'm not gonna split hairs there. Let's talk to the dude and get some psi heal. Yeah, charge my PP. Yeah, charge that PP. There you have it. I fixed it like a true expert. So you say. I'll be the judge of whether you fixed my PP. 435 into my account. Nice. The balance is 954. Well, the next level oh, wait, this isn't that. Well, the next level requires 1 week for Damien. Oh, 34 for PP. He reads other people's experience, too. Interesting. You was thinking of going to sleep. You was. I wasn't. Just like your mom. Oh, right. Wrong voice again. Why do I want to do old man voice for the dad? Can't be that old. How old is Nintendo supposed to be story-wise in this game? We should just call him Little D. Have we talked to you before? Yes. Okay. We don't need to buy anything here. Let's try to get the girl back to her family. Doesn't she have like a family? Another... Oh, there was more village up here. There's the guy that got his house destroyed. There's 2 diagonal roads out of here. That's why. That's why we were messed up. This is the way back to Ness's, or the Little D's place. Keep on, call this little kid Ness. I recognize this song from Smash Brothers. Oh, this is her. This is her, right? Oh my, Lil Peepee. You're back and safe. Thank you for finding her, Damien. By the way, the town mayor is waiting for you. Peepee, go with Damien and help straighten this out. Oh, okay. I thought I was supposed to go to you first, because family first, right? Also, did the random encounters stop? I would have been stopped so many times before. I have this feeling, I have this hunch, like random encounters are determined in part by your level versus the level of the area around you. Do you think that might be right? This kind of smells like that. I don't know why I keep saying smells like. I just like saying smells like. Wait, is this one City Hall? Oh yeah. Will you tell me your secret now? Bulgaria says, please, no mom jokes, I'm adopted. Little Peepee, this is too much. Hey, what can I say? She is fabricated after a movie character named Pippi. So, there's that. Tell me your secret. Still later, huh? Alright, let's go to the mayor. Hey, mayor. Is she the lost girl, Pippi? Well, that's just great. I knew that you could fulfill your civic duty. Applause, applause. I'm gonna say if there's ever a word that sounds like onomatopoeia, I'm gonna say that person says it out loud. Like when the dad says slam when he puts the phone, when he hangs up on the phone. He says the word slam in my headcanon. Now, pretty Peepee, don't forget to tell your mom that the mayor saved you. Here, I will give Damien a prize of $100. Thanks, asshole. I already got like $1,000 from fighting around your town, and you're gonna give me $100? Wow. Where are you taking us? What? By the way, hero, maybe you'd like to go up and go see what's up at the zoo. Sure. Yes, you'll go? Great, great, great. Now, make sure you get a key from my assistant, Abbott. Okay. Thanks, jerk. Return her to me alive, and surely I'll be a hero. Wait. I mean, you'll be a hero. He's saying the old dialogue. Whoops. Now it's time to say goodbye. Please come by my house. I'll be waiting there to see you again. By the way, do you think my hair needs styling? No, I love it. I love it. You didn't have to answer, cutie. Aw. I answered. Alright, Abbott. This key will open the zoo's gate. Now don't lose it. If you can't carry it, come back some other time. Wait. Can I not carry it? Why can't I? Oh. Can I really only carry 8 things? Is this all I can carry? Can I use this diary and learn something new again? This is the password again. I remember what this is. Will you tell me the secret now? Later. Alright. I know I have a bank. I know I have to go all the way back to my house to get it, but now I know where my house is. So we can go there, we can save the game. And we can put stuff away. Look at the RNG here. We could just run forever. There's definitely a change to the RNG, right? I hope that's the case, because walking through old areas, if you're stopped all the time by little level 1 creatures all the time, how annoying would that be? I'm not here to grind after all. I got 1 enemy all the way between Podunk and here. Alright, let's talk to our bank. Hey bank, I am bank. What can I do for you? I will leave things with you is what you could do. Take my basement key. Anything else? Oh yes. Take my diary. Anything else? Oh yes. Actually, I think I'm okay. The rest of the stuff's actually useful. We just need some space for that other key. Also, don't I have another sister? Is she useful for anything too? I mean, if bank will be the bank for me, what do you do? No, I'm Mimi. Don't confuse me with Minnie. Wait, what? I wonder what her Japanese name is. Because Mimi means ear in Japanese. That'd be a weird name. I'm your sister, Ear. Alright. Let's get heals. Free heals. Oh, you've been wounded. I'll cook blueberries. Eat your dinner and rest for the night. Thanks for cooking my blueberries. Did they just imagine that everybody's favorite food would be a cooked food? Because that's just sloppy programming. $1. Thank you, Dad. Yes, save. Continue. We still got more stream to go. Please don't push yourself too hard. Slam. What a sad state of offense that they think American dads are just workaholics that stay at the office and only talk to you through the phone. I can't imagine Japan was all that different back in that era. Okay, let's talk to the two here. I thought this was her sister, not her mom. I guess it's her mom. Are you happy now? I want to thank you again for your help. Pee-pee is fine now. You're welcome. I've heard about your wonderful adventures. You are so brave, aren't you? Nah. You're brave. I hope we can meet again sometime. Sure. I'm so happy to show my gratitude. Take my gift. What's your gift? This shiny badge will guard you. Keep it. That sounds like defensive armor. Are we holding defensive armor? Franklin badge. That sounds like I remember that from Super Smash Brothers. Franklin badge. Legend says that Ben Franklin wore this reflective badge during his experiments with lightning. Well, let's use it. Nothing happened. Wait, what? I can't equip it? Oh no, now it's another thing in my inventory. Reflexibilities, I think. It'd be great if I could actually use it. I've got other space for equipment. But I can't, yeah, I can't use it. Well, thanks for the thing that's now taking up an inventory slot. That sucks. I'll hang on to it and hope it does its job. Now we can talk to Abbott and get the key to the zoo. Man, imagine this game with no run button. Alright, we got the key. Now we can go to the zoo. We better save. We can afford a save. Do you need to select give? Give is to give to other party members. So, I don't think we need to. Where are we going? Oh, this is this place with the payphone. Yes, save. All right, put some money away too. I don't really want to carry $100. Well, it might be incidentally necessary. No, the zoo has enemies. Let's put it away. Use. Deposit. We'll save $1 out in case there's a payphone that we need to pay to talk to Daddy. All right, it's done. And then the zoo is this other diagonal road. I super get it. I get it now. Yep, know what we're doing. I'm with it. I'm with it. Also, again, lower incidence of enemies for sure. You know, like obviously in an 80s game, there's gonna be... The snake talks to me. Obviously in an 80s game, there's gonna be some grinding. Like that's how they just make a shorter, smaller console game into something longer. If they put some like mathematical gatekeeping in the way, you know? The grinding in this game isn't as bad as I kind of expected it to be, and the fact that people quit so early on, I think it's just indicative of people haven't played enough old games to sort of be callous to it. I think there's definitely an era where games started to give you tutorials, slowly feed you into the game, like get you acclimated to things, and once you got into that era of gaming, nothing before it ever felt the same. It all felt like such a slog. Okay, City Zoo is to the west. We go to the west. Still just basic enemies. Alright, let's get in the zoo, yo. Wow, it's a big zoo. We're gonna be facing... Oh, elefante! Bienvenidos. Oh my. He didn't take very much damage, and he dished a lot of damage. Oh yeah. This guy is high defense enemy. And does a lot of damage. This might have to be my new grind area for a bit. Because this guy took 4 hits like it was nothing and is dropping my health pretty quick. Like I still have good health, but okay, 5 hits to kill an elephant. That was a lot. We might not be ready for the... Oh, motherfucker. Flies. Wait, fly A? There's got to be a gimmick. It wouldn't be Fly A unless something else happens. You kill him and a bunch of... Oh, here they come. Fly A cried for help. And he's a one-hit kill, but before you kill Fly B, he's going to cry for help. Right? That's the gimmick. Oh no, he just attacked. Well, you just screwed up. Now you can't call Fly C. I thought the gimmick was they were just going to keep calling more and more of them. It'd be a super annoying long fight. Here's the entrance to the zoo. I feel like this is a bad idea to get in, though. The monkey stole the zoo key! Oh, you bastard. The lock was broken. Damien opened the door. Oh, okay. Good job. I feel like I'm gonna die in here. Well, we just recently saved. It's not a big deal. Whoops. Not talk. Check. No problem. There's a sign right there. I'm trying to read the sign. Alright, can't read the sign. I feel like my doom is going to be in here. These enemies feel a lot stronger. We're going to need to do some grinding. Uh-oh. Why are we approaching slowly? What's happening with the slow approach? Does that a wind up? In which case, it's kill A first. I don't trust when an enemy looks like it's got a wind-up attack. Oh, 20 damage. Dude, okay, let's life up me. I don't appreciate that at all. That's a rude amount of damage. Smash again, 18 damage. Brutal. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some leveling. That's fine. We have 15 minutes left. We'll just consider this like our next grind session. Oh, I just leveled it. Cool. Speed by 3. Some more 2s. Strength 3. Force 2. No hit points. No hit point increase. Oh no. 0 hit point increase. Absolutely brutal. Alright. Well, I don't want to explore this whole maze. I feel like I'm going to get really fucked, but I'll kind of look at the beginning areas at least. Get an idea of what we're looking at. Okay, well, it's up there or nothing. If our PP starts to get too low, we're going to bounce out of here. So many of these places are completely vacated. Hyenas! There were like 3 of them when he came in. These guys only did like 3 damage when we were like maybe level 6 or 7. So I don't feel like this is going to be a big deal. Hyena just grins and bears it. Interesting. Oh yeah, these guys do no damage now. We don't even have protective equipment yet. This does make me wonder if we should be doing something different though. Oh, I should have focused on A. I thought maybe when one was just grinning and bearing it, it was going to like leave me alone for a while. But it's not leaving me alone. Okay, well, they do skip attacks sometimes. Yeah, what I can do is this does seem like the next place to go to, but I also kind of want to figure out, like, we got that that canary chick, and they talked about a canary city. Maybe we'll fight our way out of the zoo. We'll keep getting some experience here, but maybe we'll go and check out and see if there's a did they say northeast out of town? We read the dialogue where the guy's like, oh, Canary Village, that's to the blah, blah, blah away from Podunk. I think it was northeast, which would put it in the same area as the zoo. New Psi power. New Psi power. What do we get? State. Psi. Defense down. Okay, so we got a defense up and a defense down. Good to know. The elephant. We need that on the elephant, yo. That elephant has crazy D. Which is me on Saturday. Just kidding. Okay, let's get out of the zoo. Let's see if we go the other direction on that T, if maybe that's it. If that's how to get to that canary place. And if it doesn't like completely kick our ass. I think that's another thing too is it's a little scary in playing a game like this, exploring, because you never know if you're just going to walk into an area where suddenly the random spawns are like 4 or 5 levels higher. You're like, oh, I'm fucked. Like when we first got to the zoo, it was the first time we ever saw 3 enemies on the screen at one time, and I was like, I think I will have to, run or we will die. And I don't even remember the last time I had saved. Okay, let's look at this again. City Zoo, 700 meters west. It doesn't say anything about what's to the east. Let's go this way and sort of figure ourselves out. Akumu says, I can't get the horses home. The pathway isn't wide or tall enough. Oh no, what pathway? Oh, we're gonna need to rework some stuff. If the nether, it's in the nether, right, that you're talking about? Bionic Senti? Oh, I don't like this. From the Cherry Grove. Oh, yeah, we haven't done anything on that path yet. Oh, that's a bummer. The only thing I can think of is maybe you can tie them somewhere, hitch them somewhere, and start widening that path. Thank God we killed that thing. It's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, that's something that's fallen off of everyone's radar. Alright, let's light up. 28. That's good. We didn't overheal. Overheal would be the worst. Is the way to Canary? I'm so nervous that we're gonna face something we shouldn't face. Oh, it's just a regular centipede. Thank goodness. That we can face. But it also looks like this place is blocked. Maybe we aren't supposed to go to the Canary place just yet. Is this Canary? Proclamation by the town mayor says, no one may pass until the zoo case is solved. A real one-way attitude, if you ask me. I don't have to like it. Just enforce it. I guess you say the exact same thing. I'll have to keep them pinned in fancy fenced walkway until I can do a temp path. Ugh, yeah. Okay, so wherever this is, you can't engage. It's fine. Crow A, Crow B. Shouldn't be bad. It's kind of weird that this area has level 1 enemies, but in like different arrangements. Like 2 level 1 enemies isn't particularly fancy, but you don't find this anywhere near where you come into the world. Hi. Snake? All right, what I think what we'll do, just given what little time we have left, I don't want to go back and try to find if that NPC to let us know where which direction the Canary town is. I feel like we might have just hit it, but I'll go back to Podunk and find the NPC and ask just to be sure. But what I want to do is come back towards the towards this place. Let's sigh this guy and figure out, can we defense down this asshole? David try defense down alpha. Elvin's defense increased by 33. Hell yeah. All right, let's kill this guy. 40 damage. So much better. I think I won't take 4 attacks from this guy. Maybe just 2 or 3. 2? Oh, that was worth the PP. Yeah, I'll drain my Psy out here, and then head back to town and save and call it a night. That's probably be about all we have time for. Whoops! I came out the other end of the zoo spawns and accidentally spawned a level 1 enemy. My bad. Waste of everyone's time. Hi, other snake. Sure is snake ridden around here. Oh, thanks for dodging my attack. Snake became quiet. Snake? Snake! Alright, let's pop into Zoom. This is where the good stuff is. This is where the level appropriate stuff is. Alright, how much is this? I didn't even look to see how much it cost. Shouldn't cost that much. 22 right now. Drops down to 19. Okay, it only costs 3 psi. That's not bad at all. That's cheaper than a heal. And I just dodged an attack. Now this guy is really going to do maybe like 1 damage to me. Or I mean 1 attack on me. 8 damage. Fight him again. He'll probably be dead right now. Dude, that's so good. See, it's an RPG that actually uses status magic and not just it's in there as an afterthought. Oh, gorilla. This gorilla looks like it was drawn by AI generation. This gorilla is awful. What is with that body? Gorilla suffered 35 damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I suffered 20 damage. Not good. What is with his legs? Where is his neck? How is his butt attached to his shoulders? Sturt says, what's planned for tomorrow's stream? Tomorrow, Fridays for the foreseeable future are Enshrouded. Multiplayer survival crafting game that's in early access right now. And we got a whole slew of us that are all going to be coming together on one server. I think the server size is pretty sizable too. So, yeah, we've got like maybe 5 or 6 of us that are all going to hop on and... oh, that's right. Might have been there on the last Friday stream. It's going to be a Friday staple for the foreseeable future. All right, we got another level up. Fight. Speed by 3. Wisdom 3. Strength. Force. No health. No hit points again. Am I hit point capped? What is going on? Why am I hit point capped? Don't appreciate that. Gator. Well, I hate to say this, but I'm a gator hater. This is what I do to gators. Whoa, I just one hit that gator. I am getting stronger. And I just crit the other one. I think he's dead. Amazing. Wonderful. Oh, to be a fly on the wall. Would I cry out for help too? I feel like everything I do is a cry for help. That's why I stream. Please don't read into that. Yeah, Stuart, right now, Wednesdays are mostly spent on Minecraft, though we are doing the discourse, like everybody chatting about deep topics, things on Wednesdays as well. Thursdays are throwback games. It's probably going to be Mother for as long as Mother lasts, and then I'm not sure if we do Mother 2 after this or not. Uh-oh. How much does the tiger hurt? Oh, tiger's hurt. Tiger's hurt. Fridays are Enshrouded, and Saturdays are the Mist series. Okay, Tiger was not too bad, actually. That was not terrible. Let's get some more life. It's interesting it says Damien tries Life Up Alpha. Like, what would happen if he tried but failed? Like, why does it say tried? Elefante. We know what to do with you. Defense down. Works. Perfect. Exactly what I need. He does less damage too. Elephant's base damage was like 8, and now it's 6. Oh, whoops. There's a 7. But they die so much faster if you lower the defense first. You knock out like two attacks. It might be more worthwhile to take the attacks and spend the Psy in healing later, though. I was trying to think, like, maximize. Let's see. Because a life up would be 4. Do 18. That also depends on your level, too. Like, at a lower level, it made a lot of sense for me to do the defense down. This took 12 damage. Now, this is where I'd start to take extra damage. 8. Dodged. You son of a bitch. 7. So that's 15 damage we just took. That's extra. So we only took 15 extra damage. And 1 life up is 4 and gives you 30. I feel like it's actually... That's unfortunate because I was really hopeful that the defense down would be more cost effective in the long run. But now I'm feeling like just waiting until you get out of combat and spend your Psy in a life up later is better use of your Psy. And I was just launching the game like, oh, status spells are like useful. It was useful for a short period of time. And then we leveled up. Now it's not useful. Move. All right. Let's get this guy. Let's get this guy back to Podunk. We probably have earned plenty of money to afford ourselves a stay. Yeah, we could actually probably just go back home. Now that we know where home is, it really doesn't take all that much longer to get home and just get a free meal and a free phone call and save ourselves 40 gold. I feel like that makes even more sense. Know what I mean? Jelly bean. And the enemies along the way won't do anything to us, won't bother us at all. I was so perplexed when we were coming up here the first time, up this squirrely path, and I was like, I don't feel like this is the way home, and I don't understand why we're not heading home. Because we're leaving Podunk on a diagonal northeast road. What else could it possibly be? Totally not imagining that there'd be 2 northeast roads out of the town. Again, I've not looked at a single map or anything for this game. I have no idea what to do, what to unlock next, which thing is the right thing to do next. I'll say one thing before we cut stream too. I do want to find that person that talked about Canary Town and just be absolutely certain that that place we just discovered to the far northeast is that. To make sure that they are gatekeeping us, that we need to do the zoo first. If we need to do the zoo first, that's fine. It's sad that I'm almost just getting used to the frequency of random encounters. At first, it was so jarring. The percentage felt so high, and now I'm just sort of I'm Al Bundy. I'm just, what's the word I'm looking for? When you just give up. Word I'm looking for is an R word, but I can't think of it. The guy that plays Al Bundy said that he won the part by being what's the word I'm looking for? Just give up on everything. I can't think of the word that he said in the interview. But he said he won it because everybody else was trying to be angry, kind of like the honeymooners angry. And he was just like, nah, I feel like Al Bundy would just give up. Give up on life. And they're like, oh yeah, we think that's funnier than being mad. Akuma says, I think I have an alternate plan. Cherry Grove is near Crimson's base. Ah, interesting plot twist. Is it you? Canary Village is northwest from here. Oh, should I don't want to do it now. If we do it now, I'm gonna like get all wrapped up. But I think, well, I don't know how to get northwest out of the village. Maybe that way? It's got to be that way. All right, so from the sign, We'll try. Whoops. We'll try going west next stream and see if that's where Canary Village is. I was going in completely the wrong direction. Well, now I'm curious what we just discovered that was all the way up to the northeast. So that was like a whole other different town that they're like, you can't come this way. And they didn't even say who they were for me even to know. There's no signposts or anything. Still a distance, but the path should be okay. All right. Please try to be safe. It's interesting that Stray Dog has a leash, and it's even more interesting that that leash is a different sprite, because it exceeds the color palette for the dog, and I can see it load up separate from the dog itself, because the dog already has 3 colors, and then the collar has a separate color palette. It loads up just like a microsecond later, so that's actually a 2 sprite enemy. Interesting. Cooking food for the trip, Akumu, you're very smart. I appreciate your forethought. Don't put yourself in danger without properly equipping yourself. Spoken by the person that let himself die in lava like 3 times in one night because I wasn't being careful enough. All right, feed me my blueberries. Ma'am. Ma'am. There we go. I love it. I love that this Nexus is so close to everything too. So you can always come back here and get your free stuff. Got another 1,000 transferred into my account. Dude. Yes, the zoo is the place to go right now. We're at two grand. Hopefully when we find our next weapon level up or good armor, we could just like blow all of our money on it real fast, get a quick level up. Oh, I should have done rest. Whoops. That's all right. I will leave it. I will leave it there. I'll come back and I will do the whole rest thing so that it comes back to the main part of the game again. Wow, this has actually been really fun. I thought that the challenge was going to be far greater when everybody said, "Oh, this is a really hard game." Like, yeah, but also no. Yeah, it's an RPG, so whenever you get overwhelmed or the numbers are going to beat you out because you don't have enough psi to heal yourself or health to survive another fight, you just go run away. You save often. Could we have gotten caught out and like died? Of course. And then you go back to a previous save and then you have to grind a little bit more. So, I mean, even in death, an RPG never makes you go back to the beginning of a game. You know, you use your 3 continues and like, well, I guess you just start on level 1-1 again and that's how it goes. This is far more forgiving than I think I expected it to be based on all the hype. In that regard, I am charmed with it. It means that I can focus more on the quirky story and sort of feeling out the mythos of the land that they're building, this version of America. I just think it's a lot more interesting that way to actually pay attention to the story and not be so worried about, is the combat going to kick my ass? It's hard. It's harder than some other RPGs that I played. It's definitely harder than new RPGs. But new RPGs, I feel like they want you to get through the story. They want you to feel like you're progressing, but they want you to get through the story. You may come upon like maybe 3 or 4 boss fights that sort of stymie you and you kind of got to think, or like you got to learn a special a special strategy to try to beat them, but nothing is as brutal as the older games as far as like they just get you so stuck until you go forth and spend an hour fighting these tadpoles or these little chickens or whatever, and then you come back stronger. There's a charm to that era. Also, I gotta say, just like insofar as you all chatting with me and us having other side conversations, talking about shows and thoughts and like deeper analyses and criticisms and critiques, I like that, and I like being able to do that while playing a game. I think when there's a game where all I'm doing is talking to a bunch of other people on Discord the whole time, which frankly might be happening tomorrow, but we'll see. It's a different vibe, right? And that vibe is cool too. Definitely check out tomorrow for Unchatted, where we're all going to be getting together, chatting on Discord and talking to each other about what we're doing for the most part. Won't be vibing so much on a me with you basis. But I think a good streamer has room for both, right? There's a good fun time to be had when I'm doing multiplayer games with other people and chatting with them, and you get sort of get to know all of our personalities clashing with each other, but also just me being here, especially in a game that I can sort of autopilot through the grinding process for the most part, and just engage with you guys and be on a deeper level that way. I get a lot out of that personally. Oh, I stopped the game music from going. So yeah, super appreciative. All right. Let's see. We are going to cut stream. If you are on Kick and YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye to you a little bit earlier than I do for Twitch. That's just the nature of the game. So for you all, YouTubers and kickers, kickmen, what the heck do you call people on Kick? If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too. Please, I will catch you all in the next one. Have a good night.